Good morning, everyone. There we go. Welcome to Stanky Field here on the campus of the University of South Alabama. Day 2 of our Showtime Series event. 6 games on the schedule today. And it is outside for a ball. Looks like we have the South Alabama Rays and the FB Scout 18s doing battle first. Looks like the Rays are the visiting team. Again, we've been told 90 minutes on our games today because we have 6 of them. The 2-1. That one is hit well to right field. And the right fielder is going to watch it go out of play. There we go. Shout out to the boss, Robert Williamson. I guess he's just taking today off. I don't blame him. I can imagine since Memorial Day, his game count's got to be in the hundreds. I mean, these are anywhere from 13 to 15 in a 3-day span, and that doesn't include stuff he picks up during the week. This is Jack Malone leading things off. And the 2-2 pitch to him is a ball. I will say, because Robert was here yesterday, this is all his gear. This crowd mic is good. You can really hear the pop in the crowd mic. We have clouds off in the distance, but nothing that's threatening for now. The 3-2 inside, ball 4. So Malone draws the leadoff walk for Cole Dean, number 7. Also thankful that I'm doing the broadcast today because it gets me out of Gulf Breeze today. If you're unfamiliar, the Blue Angels Air Show is today, and the traffic is madness. It was at a trickle when I left about 5 this morning. But I guarantee it's not the case now. Back to first and the runner's back. Scout in the field with the white tops. Looks like blue sleeves with red numbers. It is a UBO-based team. Pitch is check swing, foul. And Mr. Dean using the wooden bat. So Robert will be back here tomorrow. I believe 9 o'clock to start tomorrow as well. Malone is the runner at first base. Pitch way outside, and Malone's going to get to advance on the wild pitch to second base. I believe we were here 3 weeks ago. Back here once again. I do know, I believe it is in 2 weeks from now, 2 weekends from now, I'll be at Orange Beach at the Sportsplex. Friday, Saturday, Sunday action there. Give Malone your runner at second. Cole Dean at the plate with Jerry McDowell, the on-deck man. And the 1-1 is up and away for ball 2. Dean batting from the left side. I believe they are local from the Mobile area. 2-1 pitch up and away. It's going to get away, and the runner's going to take third. I'm going to shout out Daniel Bellard, our tournament director. I was down trying to grab lineups. He calls me, hey, I got your lineups. So thank you, Daniel, assistant coach at South Walton. The state runner-ups, which I'd be bragging about, but if you ask him, no. They wanted the big trophy. Understandably, because they got a ton of D1 talent over there at South Walton. Runner at third in Malone. The 3-1 is strike 2 called. He had thought he had drawn ball 4. The man behind the plate says different. Shout out to them. They're going to earn their keep today. Warm weather, turf field equals stay hydrated as often as possible. The payoff pitch is low for ball 4. So the Rays have 2 on here for Jerry McDowell, number 31. To give you the defensive alignment here for the FB Scout team as they have a meeting on the mound. They do not have a pitcher listed, but we can tell you behind the plate is Calvin Howard, number 18. 36, Jay Gonzalo is at first. Gabriel Mitchell, number 17, is at second. Stephen Koa, number 2, is at short. Number 8 is Robbie Lapola at third. The outfield from left to right. Number 20, Ethan Mahoney. Jonathan Corona, number 28, and number 31, Luke Fox. And have we made a pitching change already? We may have. Again, we're at Stanky Field today, home of the Jaguars. The 17-time Sun Belt Conference champs, so says the wall down the right side, and 28 regional appearances. Of course, I love the name of the weight room here, the David Freese weight room. If you're a Cardinals fan, you understand. Game 6 from 2011, I'll never forget it. Here comes Jerry McDowell, number 32, batting from the left side. Runners at the corners here for the Rays. Again, 90-minute games, so I imagine maybe 4 innings, 5 if we're lucky. The pitch is a strike call. So games scheduled to start every 2 hours. And you'll be able to watch. If you want to go back, you'll have to wait till the day is over. Then it goes to archive. The pitch is hit well to left. That could be trouble. Left fielder on the run. It's going to drop into the corner near the 330 sign. As one will score. Runner coming all the way around from first will score. As McDowell with the 2-run double. Malone scores. Dean scores to make it 2-0 Rays. And still nobody out, by the way, as Dylan Ackerman, number 15, to the plate. The first baseman. The pitch, ground ball foul. Andrew McDaniel, the second baseman, the on-deck man for the Rays. Still nobody out. Rays already up 2-0. The 0-1 inside gets away. Oh, it hit him. If it did, then the runner's got to go back to third. They're saying it hit him. Yep, so the runner's got to go back. So 4 straight have reached base here in this top of the first. And steps Andrew McDaniel, number 8. The pitch fouled off. Obviously back to the aluminum bats. Mr. Dean swinging the wood bat earlier. 2 already in here for the South Alabama Rays as they lead our first game. The 0-1. Checks his swing. It misses outside. This apparently must be a bigger tournament than normal. The fact that we have 6 games today instead of 5. I believe Mims and Matthews Park's also being used. That one is fouled off. 1-2. Of course, you can download the Showcase Series app and follow along with all of the scores. They'll update those at the other parks. The 1-2 pitch is low. Nice job by the catcher blocking that one. 2-2. It's like we have action going on at Matthews Park. The Sports U18 squad against the Full Count Freaks. And at Mims Park, the Mississippi 16s and the AA Arrows 16. So it's going to be a full day at 3 different parks today, it looks like. The 2-2 is fouled off. Number 18 is Christian Corona. He's doing the pitching for the FB Scout. Not sure if he's watching, but shout out to Nick Singleton and Mr. Gamble for their support of JockJive over the years. I believe we're in about year 7 or year 8. The 2-2 pitch is a chopper, but it's going to go foul to the left. Since we're thinking about the weather, '85 feels like 97, so says the Weather Channel app. The 2-2 pitch is the ground ball through the 5-6 hole. They will hold the runner at third. Oh, the ball is bobbled out there and left, but the runner had already stopped. So McDaniel with the single. Bases full of South Alabama Rays. It's Casey Jones of the plate. Makes me chuckle because I'm a Celtics fan. Of course, Casey Jones, Coach Larry Legend and the gang back in the 80s. Won it in 84 and 86. So again, it is McDowell at third, Ackerman at second, McDaniel at first for Casey Jones, the center fielder, and he swats one foul. Looks like he is sporting the wood bat. According to the signage out on the outfield, it is 330 down both lines, 400 to straightaway center. There is nothing in the alleys as far as markings, but we think it's 375. The pitch is way outside. 1-1 the count. The pitch is a strike called at 1-2. I believe the summer season here will run through at least the first weekend of August, maybe the second. And I guess they'd have about 4 to 6 weeks off till the fall season starts. The 1-2 pitch is low, gets away from the catcher, but everybody will stay put. In game 1 of 6 today here in South Alabama. Our second time here in less than a month. Bases full of South Alabama Rays. First baseman in on the green turf. The 2-2. It is upstairs, ball 3. Gatlin Pitts, the on-deck man, he's the shortstop for the Rays. Crooked number already on the board, but Rays looking to add to it here in the first. Payoff pitch is upstairs, ball 4. They've walked one in. As Jones with the free pass. McDaniel to second. Ackerman to third. McDowell coming in to score. It's a 3-0 lead for the Rays. The 7th batter of the inning is Gatlin Pitts. As the pitcher will step off. One hopper gets away from the catcher, and a run comes in to score. Rays adding on now 4-0. That is Ackerman scoring on the wild pitch. And still nobody out. Pitch is swung on, hit to right field. That could be trouble. The right fielder going back, and that one, that's a grand slam. I thought it hit the track and bounced over, but they're going to touch them all. A 3-run homer for Pitts, and the route is on early. I believe that makes it 7-0. It did kind of hug the poles, so there was the issue whether it was fair or foul, but the Rays have put up a touchdown here in the first. And yet another meeting on the mound. We are utilizing one of the, I guess you call them party decks. So it's not directly behind center, but we're as close to center as you can. Looks like we're going to have a pitching change, and we'll tell you a little bit about our host, United Baseball, here on JockJive.
You made it. You went further than even you believed. You took your friends, your teammates, teachers, and coaches. You needed Dad, but Mom was there through it all. See, you didn't do it alone. It took a united effort. It also took you. United Baseball is a full-time organization focused on development and advancement of athletes. If you're a high school-age baseball player with a desire to play at the next level, you could be next. Log on to unitedbaseball.org to learn more.
I believe EBO based out of Louisiana, but they've got teams all across the Gulf Coast. It's like Owen Beard, extra hitter, now the pitcher for the FB Scout team. Hopefully we will not get interrupted by weather. I haven't looked today, but I believe in the afternoon, percentage is in the 40s, which is enough to at least keep you looking skyward. Saw that the last game yesterday got, I guess, called early because of a couple of showers. Well, if you're going to have weather delay, you'd rather have it in your last game as opposed to your first. Give you the rundown of what we will have here today. Looks like we'll have the AA Arrows 18 team against the WFBA upper class. That's the West Florida Baseball Academy. I know they're based out of Pensacola. Which we have games at Mary G. Montgomery as well. There is a ton of teams in this one. The pitch is up to Corey Parker, C-O-R-Y, Parker, number 1. He will be the third baseman when we get to the bottom of the first. That one inside. Looks like he is sporting the wood bat as well. Base is empty after the 3-run homer from Pitts. Leave the run rule is 12 after 3, 10 after 4, and 8 after 5. The 3-0 pitch showing bunt, and that's going to be ball 4. Of course, with 90-minute time limit, we may not even get to a mercy rule. Grant Howard is number 5. He'll come to the plate here for the Rays. He is the right fielder. Weston Hanneman is a DH. He's batting for Jackson Lyles, the pitcher. So if they get to him, they will have batted around. That one is a strike call. The 0-1 pitch is a swing and a miss. I believe it was tipped into the mitt, now 0-2. That's the traffic from Old Shell Road I'm hearing in my headset. The 0-2 is a swing and a miss, and they finally get out number 1 here in the first. As Weston Hanneman first and the runner back. And shout out to these umpires today. They're earning every cent of that money today. Hopefully they're staying hydrated out there, especially on this turf. The pitch is low and inside for ball. Heard Robert talking a little bit about what we have coming up this fall. Of course, he mentioned be doing some fall ball. The 1-0 pitch is up and away for ball 2. I would imagine, as we've done as far back as I can remember, all of the Coastal Alabama home games across every sport in Bay Minette, and in the fall, Bruton for volleyball. Since the Monroeville campus and the Bruton campus share athletic departments, Bay Minette has their own, has all of the sports. 3-0 pitch and the runner back. Oh, and he gets away. That's going to be an E1 as Parker will take second. As you can see from this shot, there is a ton of foul ground. So, I mean, if you throw an errant ball or an errant pickoff or a wild pitch, 2 bases are not out of the realm of possibility. The 3-0. That one is clubbed to left field. Left fielder on the run, still on the run. He's not going to get to it. It's going to roll to the Walters Controls sign out in left center as Hanneman and Parker will switch spots. Makes it 8-0 here in the first. Pardon me. Jack Malone. This is who I think it is. He used to go by Jackson. We used to do at JockJive Alabama State tournament stuff for Dixie Youth, and I believe Mr. Malone played at Fairhope. If I remember correctly, he had a 3-homer game once, maybe as a 12-year-old, somewhere around in there. It's interesting when some of these names ring a bell to you after several years. Just 1 out here in the top of the first. It is an 8-run inning. The pitch is up and away, ball 1. And the look to second. And a second look. And a third. And a fourth. And I think Mr. Malone called time. I was like, that's too many looks. And this is Owen Beard, number 29. It's a lefty doing the pitching here. I believe JockJive will be doing some high school football this fall. I might get a chance to do some of that for Robert, because the school I cover back home, Gulf Breeze High School, has 3 Thursday games and, of course, an open week. The 2-0 pitch. That one hit the right center. That could be trouble. Center fielder on the run. That's going to get down as it rolls to the New Horizons Credit Union sign. That looks like it's going to be 3 bases. It is. Jack Malone with an RBI triple. And the longest inning ever, if your FB scout continues, it is 9-0 after the 3-bagger from Malone. Mentioned the Blue Angels Air Show going on today on Pensacola Beach. Blues don't fly until 2, but that main parking lot called the Casino Beach parking lot is full by 7 a.m. I went out there, shot the practice days on Thursday and Friday. The pitch is, in the back. Ouch. As Corey Dean will get on the painful way. So runners at the corners. For Jerry McDowell, who is the 13th batter of this inning. My office is right on 98, where that off-ramp to the beach goes. And I'll be sitting there on Saturdays watching cars at a standstill. I'm like, if you're not on the beach when the sun comes up, you will not find a parking spot. They need to build some parking garages or something. Some of the restaurants there on Thursday and Friday were charging $100 to park. Thank God I had a media pass. Runners at the corners here for the Rays, up 9-0 here in the first. The pitch is a ground ball. First baseman has it. He'll go to second for 1, and that's all they'll get. So the fielder's choice will go, I guess, 3-6. But Malone does score. They get out number 2, but they get run number 10. As Dylan Ackerman was hit by a pitch and scored his last time. Back to first and runner back. Hopefully Robert resting the old vocal cords today. He'll be back here tomorrow with, not sure how many, 4 games, maybe 5. The pitch. Ground ball. Nice play by the pitcher. He'll underhand to first, and the first inning for FB Scout has finally come to an end, but not before South Alabama Rays plate 10. We'll keep it here so we can tell you the batting lineup for the FB Scout team. They'll be facing Jackson Lyles, number 17. 17, Gabrielle Mitchell will lead it off. He is the second baseman. 28 is Jonathan Corona in center. 31, Luke Vox, the right fielder. 36, Joy Gonzalez, is the first baseman. Ethan Mahoney, number 20, is the left fielder. Bobby LaPola, number 8, is at third. 29 is Owen Beard, now doing the pitching. Number 2, Stephen Koa, the shortstop. 18 is Calvin Howard behind the plate. And also on the team is Preston Bennett, number 16. For the South Alabama Rays, across the infield from left to right, that's from third base to first base, is number 1, Corey Parker. 9 is Gatlin Pitts. 8 is Andrew McDaniel, and 15 is Dylan Ackerman. The outfield from left to right. Number 7 is Cole Dean. 3 is Casey Jones, and 5 is Grant Howard. Behind the plate, Jack Malone, number 24. Jackson Lyles, number 17, on the bump. Mentioned South Alabama Rays are local. I imagine there's probably some Baldwin County kids on this team too. Mentioned Malone, I think, is from Fairhope. So for FB Scout, it's going to be number 17, Gabriel Mitchell. Or Gabriel Mitchell. He'll lead it off batting from the right side. Again, we're here at Stanky Field on the campus of the University of South Alabama, the first of 6 today. That is up and in, ball 1. So it'll be Gabriel Mitchell, Jonathan Corona, and Luke Vox. That one is up for ball 2. If anybody reaches, Jay Gonzalez will bat. Ball 3. .30 from Lyles is going to be up, and that's a 4-pitch walk. So we are about 30 minutes in and still in the bottom of the first. This pace keeps up. We're going to have a 3-inning game to start off. We got games at South Alabama, Matthews Park, Mims Park, Coastal Alabama South, and Bay Minette hosting games today. Mary G. Montgomery as well. So 5 different sites. Wow. It's definitely one of the bigger Showcase Series events of the summer. The pitch fouled straight back. Showcase Series does go into Texas. I'm sure they've done Florida tournaments before, but it's very rare. Actually, I think there was one at UWF a couple weeks back. That's a swing and a miss, 0-2. I have not been to Texas, but I know Robert has a few times with the Showcase Series. .02 pitch. Swing and a miss for strike 3. Chased one up in the zone. Corona down on strikes. Here comes Luke Vox, number 3. (10-0). The Rays scoring 10 in the top of the first. Allows the look over to first. The pitch is a strike call. The 0-1 up and in, 1-1. The 1-1 pitch. Off the plate for ball 2. Jay Gonzalez, the on-deck man for FB Scout, with a lot of work to do here in the opener, down 10-0. The 2-1 is strike 2 called. Lyles over to first. High throw on the runner back. So we're on the third floor of the press box. They have this Diamond Club down below us. You can watch the game in the AC. That one is inside, gets away. That could be pass ball as Mitchell will take second. Of course, we mentioned South Alabama in the Sun Belt Conference, one of their own. Played for the World Series this year, Coastal Carolina. It's the second time they've done that in less than 10 years. It says a lot about how good this conference is. The 3-2 pitch is up for ball 4. So a pair on here for Jay Gonzalez. Looks like he's got an S on the end of the name as opposed to a Z. He'll stroll in. He's the first baseman. Two on with one out here in the bottom of the first. Pitch from Lyles is hit well to left field. Left fielder, couple steps in. Caught it over his head for the out. Almost overran it. Was able to track it down. That is Dean out there in left for out number 2. It'll be up to Ethan Mahoney to extend the inning. Number 8, Bobby Lapola, hoping to hit this inning. He's on deck. The pitch. That's going to be a wild pitch. Runners advancing to second and third. The pitch is a strike call. Other events going on this weekend. There's one at Central Alabama in Alexander City, Northwestern State in Nacogdoches, UNO, University of Houston in South Alabama. So 5 events. Wow, that's a lot. Just shows there's a lot of young men around the Gulf Coast trying to get that visibility. Trying to get to that next level, the 0-2 pitch. That's going to be outside ball 1. One-two pitch. Ground ball, shortstop is right there. He'll take a couple steps, fire to first in time for the out. It'll go 6-3. The FB Scout team will leave 2. So we'll head to the top of the second when we can get back. Again, you're watching the Showcase Series here on JockJive.
Are you an athlete looking to play at the next level? With players and teams all across the Southeast, United teams compete regionally and nationally in Showcase Series, Perfect Game, and PBR events. Visit UnitedBaseball.org, and you could be next. United Baseball Organization, where the focus is always on you.
We are 40 minutes into game 1, and we're only into the top of the second. It's going to be 5-6-7 for the Rays. McDaniel, Jones, and Pitts already up 10-0. get an idea of what we may get later. It says thunderstorms possible after 1 o'clock. This is the Weather Channel telling us this. Ooh, yeah, from the 1 o'clock and 2 o'clock hours, we got 59 and 64% chance of rain. So let's pray it doesn't. We said we do have a tent out here over the top of this camera shot, but it doesn't help us if it gets sideways. That sideways rain, as Forrest Gump once said. Mitchell had a single and a run scored his last time, and he will take strike one. So again, McDaniel, Jones, and Pitts, Corey Parker bats if any of them reach. That one up and away, ball one. Getting some very thin cloud cover off in the distance for now. The 1-1 pitch. It's a swing and a miss, strike two. I said, I guess a little bit of rain and lightning late last night in the final game that Robert was here doing. Game got called early in the fourth. The 1-2, that one is hit high to right field. Right fielder jogging over, but it's going to end up in the bullpen. Show this live shot again. You see down the left side, that's the left field bullpen. So there's a huge swath of foul ground here at Stanky Field. That one is low and inside for ball two. The 2-2. That one hit well to left. Left fielder drifting back, and will make the catch. It's Mahoney out there hauling it in for out number one. This is Casey Jones. Drew a bases-loaded walk his last time. The pitch, it hits him in the back. So Jones will make his way down as Gatlin pits to the plate. Every now and then it happens. It doesn't happen very often where, a team will have to play back-to-back and have to come from a different location. Wouldn't think that's going to happen today just because of all the activity going on. The pitch is up and away. Again, we mentioned 5 different parks hosting action today. And again, South Alabama is one of 5 locations the Showcase Series is using this weekend. That one is hit into right center. Could be trouble. No, it's going to be shallow. Oh, first baseman makes the catch. Second baseman was coming over and made the catch. 2 down. This is Corey Parker. He walked his last time. The pitch gets away, and the runner will take second on the wild pitch. Pitch is a chopper foul. And this is Owen Beard now in. I believe he's the 3rd pitcher so far for FB Scout. The 0-1 is a strike call. Beard with a look to second. The runner is off. The pitch is up and in. The throw down to third. Not in time. Stolen base for Casey Jones. I have 2-1. Scoreboard reads 1-2. Pitch is inside. We'll see if home plate umpire will solve it. Nope. Actually, the scoreboard was right. 2-2 now. The 2-2 pitch is going to be, actually, I had it right the first time. That's ball 4. The runners at the corners for the Rays. This will be Grant Howard, the right fielder. We see Scout do the shift with the left-handed batter. It's a chopper deep in the hole. Second baseman, long run, can't get there. It's going to trickle into right field. A run scores. Runner will go first to third, and the throw will be late. That's going to be a base hit. Good effort there by the second baseman. Just could not keep it on the infield as Jones will score. Makes it 11-0. Well, the 3-run mercy rule could come into play if they get this run in from second. Of course, Scout still has 6 outs to work with in the second and third to stave that off. Oh, the throw goes over the head of the pitcher. Back to first, and the runner's back. Pitch up and away for ball 2. One's going to miss high. Ball 3. The 3-0. That one hit well to left. Left fielder drifting back. Few steps to his left. Maybe 10 feet shot of the track will make the catch. So the Rays will leave 2, but they add another. We've played an inning and a half. It is an 11-0 lead for the Rays here on JockJive.
The University of Alabama Online, where legends log in. A tradition of excellence. Decades of experience in distance learning. Empowering students of all ages. More than 90 degree and certificate programs to advance your career. UA Online. Flexible, affordable, legendary. Let your computer be your campus. Visit online.ua.edu.
Jackson Lyles back to the bump here for the South Alabama Rays, up 11-0. As Bobby Lapola will lead off, the third baseman for FB Scout, followed by Owen Beard, number 29. And number 2, Stephen Koa. Again, a 10-run first for the Rays. They had another tally in the top of the second. So 50 minutes in, and we're just in the bottom of the second. Pitch is swung on and fouled out of play. A 1 pitch. Fouled off, strike 2. The 0-2. That's going to miss high. Ball 1. The 0-2, that one is swung on. That's going to get out of play to our right. That one, strike 3 called. Second strikeout for Lyles. I'm going to bring up Owen Beard to the plate. That's behind him. Stephen Koa waits on deck here for FB Scout. That one a strike. 0-1. 1-1 correction. And is a one hopper to the shortstop. In there, plenty of time. Good strong throw right on the money for out number 2. 6-3. That's going to be pitch to Ackerman. Stephen Koa is the shortstop. That one is a strike call. That one's fouled straight back. 1-2 to the shortstop, Koa. Calvin Howard hoping to bat this inning. He waits on deck. That one off the plate. 1-2. FB Scouts still looking for their first hit. The 1-2 pitch is strike 3 called. So 2 strikeouts in the inning, 3 on the day for Lyles as we'll go to the top of the third. When we get back, it's been all Rays in the opener, 11-0 here on JockJive.
You've played some travel ball. You've shared the videos. Mom and Dad can only root so much. It's time to get real interest from the colleges and scouts in your area right where you live. That's why the Showcase Series is different. We're not just another tournament. We're an advancement event where you get real-time exposure with live TV coverage of our games that get you seen directly by the coaches you want to impress from anywhere in the world. Register for events at showcaseseries.org. It's your turn at bat.
So the only one for FB Scout who hadn't gotten in the game is now in there, and Preston Bennett. He's going to be doing the pitching. He will face the top of the lineup, as Malone will bat for the third time. It'll be Malone, Dean, and McDowell in an 11-0 lead for the South Alabama Rays. So the possibility exists here if the Rays can get one and then get 3 outs, that the game would end in 3 innings, and we could be here for a bit before the 11 o'clock game starts. And being told 90 minutes on the time limits today. Again, 5 different parks being used for this event today. So between South Alabama and the 4 different sites the showcase is using, pretty much any kid with college aspirations is playing somewhere this weekend. It's a lot of teams. Again, 5 different facilities being used. That might be a first. Jack Malone with a walk, a triple, an RBI, and has scored twice. That one up and away for a ball. As the bell tolling here on campus. Telling you it's 10 a.m. here in Mobile. Ball 2. The 2-2. Missing for ball 3. Center fielder shading way over in left. That one hit well to left field, but the left fielder drifting over about 10 steps makes the catch for the out. Malone retired for the first time. 1 down here in the 3rd. This is Cole Dean. He's got a walk, a run scored, a hit by pitch. He's forced out on the fielder's choice. This is game 1 of 6 today here on JockJive. Day 2 of this 3-day event. That one is a 1 hopper to the second baseman. So 2 straight pitches and 2 outs. 1 hopper to Mitchell, over to Gonzalez for the out. Vox. Pitch is a strike called. That one way outside. That one ripped just foul by about 1.5 feet down the right side. 1-2. And is it hit him? Yes. Tried to spin out of the way, but McDowell couldn't spin enough. He's on base for the third time. This is Dylan Ackerman. He was hit by a pitch. He scored, and he's grounded out to the pitcher. That one, a strike called. The pitch is low and away for ball one. The 0-1. Strike called. 1 and 2. I have 1 and 2. The scoreboard reads 0-1. That is, I believe, ball 2. We'll see if Mr. Home Plate Umpire will help us out. Thank you, sir. I think he said 2 and 2. Like I said, it's a long day up here for all of us. The pitch is low and away. Ball 3. That one up and in. That's ball 4. Runners now at first and second. Batting from the right side here is Andrew McDaniel. He's 1 for 2, a single, a run scored, and a fly out, and that's going to be a wild pitch. Runners down to third. The key one being the runner at third puts the run rule on the table in the bottom of the third if that run comes across. So with it being 10:05 right now, I would imagine at most a 4-inning game, but the Rays are hoping to end it earlier than that. That one is up and in. Ball 1. FB Scout will have Calvin Howard, and then the top of its lineup in Mitchell and Corona after that. Pitch is low and in for ball 2. And that is ball 4. So after getting 2 outs, Rays have them loaded for Casey Jones, who has been hit by a pitch and has walked and has scored twice. Low and away, ball 1. The 1-0 pitch is a swing and a miss. 1 ball, 1 strike. That one hit well down the right field line, but that'll hook foul into the bullpen. 1 and 2. That one hit to the left side, but that is foul. Now 2 balls, 2 strikes. That one is low for ball 3. The 2-2. Low and inside, ball 3. Or was it ball 4? Or do they call a balk? Must have been a balk because he's still at the plate. So now the run rule's on the table. It's 12-0. Three-two pitch is a one-hopper. I have ball 4, so apparently it's not ball 4. It must be ball 3. Pay off pitch is off the plate. Ball 4. And they're loaded once again as Gatlin Pitts will bat. Pitts has a 3-run homer, and he's popped out to first. One low for ball 1. And looks like we're going to have us a meeting on the mound here for FB Scout. One-0 pitch in there for a strike. So again, it'll be Howard, Mitchell, and Corona in the bottom of the third. Pitch is outside. One. I believe we have another balk or a pitch clock violation. Either way, Ackerman comes in to score. It's now 13-0 with runners at first and second. That one up and away. Ball 3. So with 19 minutes left in this one, we may be a 3-inning game either way, whether it's mercy rule or not. Pitch is ground ball, foul to the left side. The 2-1 is fouled off. That's a chopper foul to the left side into the FB Scout dugout. Chopper to the right side. First baseman will take it himself. It'll go 3 unassisted. But the Rays tack on 2 more. As we go to the bottom of the third, it's a 13-0 lead here on JockJive.
You made it. You went further than even you believed. You took your friends, your teammates, teachers, and coaches. You needed Dad, but Mom was there through it all. See, you didn't do it alone. It took a united effort. It also took you. United Baseball is a full-time organization focused on development and advancement of athletes. If you're a high school-age baseball player with a desire to play at the next level, you could be next. Log on to unitedbaseball.org to learn more.
In the AA Arrows 19 squad against the WFBA upper class team. That's coming up next. That's the West Florida Baseball Academy. Run by Phil Hyatt, who I believe made it to the majors in the late 80s. He's a Pensacola Catholic grad, as I am, but he graduated, I think, the year before I got there. I graduated in 90. He was 86. As a boy that played at Pensacola State, I'm not sure if he's still there. Jackson is his name. Philip's wife, Misty, was a star on UWF's national title team in 93. I believe Hyatt was in the Royals organization. Not sure if he played in any others. That's the one that I remember. Calvin Howard, the batter. In what might be our final half inning of this one, the pitch is a ball. So Howard in the top of the lineup with Mitchell and Corona. That one up and in. Look out. Ball two. Two-0 pitch. Yeah, it's a strike. 2-1. And I believe it's either the 7th or 8th summer we've done Showcase Series action, and might be maybe our 3rd or 4th fall season coming up. That one is a strike. Of course, those will be just 2-day tournaments on Saturday, Sunday. The 2-1 is a swing and a miss. Actually, that is strike 3. And strikeout number 4 for Lyles. It'll be to the top here, Gabriel Mitchell. Be sure to follow us on Facebook. JockJive Sports is the address. Robert will usually each week list what we're doing for that particular week. Also have our final scores up there as well from this tournament and others that we do. That one is ball 1. The 1-0 pitch, fouled off. The 1-1. Chopper, third baseman, cuts in front of the shortstop. He fires across in time for the out. That'll go 5-3 for out number 2. Well, we're at 10-16. We might see I was about to say we might see a 4th, but FB Scout would need to score 2 to make that happen. This is Jackson Corona. He struck out his last time. That one fouled off. That one fouled back. 0-2. The pitch is outside, ball 1. Pitch is up for ball 2. It's like the cloud cover getting a little heavier, but again, it's just very thin. There's some thick, puffy clouds off in the distance. Like I said, it won't be an issue, I think, for a couple more hours. The 1-2. Third baseman has it. Long throw across the diamond in time for the out, and that should be it on the mercy rule. As there you see the gloves go flying as they line up on their respective bases. So that's it for Game 1. As the South Alabama Rays with a 10-run first go on to win this one 13-0. So again, our next game is scheduled for 11, so we'll have a little bit of a break. So what we'll do, because it's just the one stream here, we'll just power down the headset and turn it back up when we get back going here at 11.
This is expensive baseball. $10.
And $3 an inning, that's like going to a major league game. They have to do something to keep turning. Paying a whole lot of dollars for good luck. He was ready to be in college. Best of both worlds. Go to a small Christian school and partied up at Auburn. I know my kid. I party up at Auburn. I know how he is. Good luck, y'all. Not the way to go out, but well, they're all there. That is what it is. Here's what it is. We still have to look at the bus line. But you're watching. You only take the feed. That's all the thing. Hey, thanks, guys. Yep. You're welcome. How are you doing? Thanks for bringing your kids back. Have fun with the college years.
Keep it real, like chill, like only have a drink or two. But it turned into a party when I started talking to you. Now you're standing in the neon, looking like a high I wanna be on. Baby, it's your call, no pressure at all. You don't have to throw back your pretty big lemonade, shooter, lean a little closer. You don't have to keep on smiling, that smile that's driving me wild. And when the night is almost over, meet me in the middle of a moonlit shanty bed, sing to a little bit of country song, hanging on. You don't have to keep me falling like this, but it sure be cool if you did. Shoot me down, 'cause you've already knocked me down. Got me falling apart with my heart talking out of my head. Let your mind take a little back road, just as far as you wanna go. Baby, I'll do whatever you wanna do. You don't have to throw back your pretty big lemonade, shooter, lean a little closer. You don't have to keep on smiling, that smile that's driving I don't know who broke up with who, but she's in here chasing tequila with I know. Don't know how long she's been moving on, maybe 5 weeks or 5 minutes, but it can't be too long. And we did that, what's your name? Where you from, what's your favorite drink? She said, shut up, come and dance with me. And now she's singing, girls just wanna have fun at the top of her lungs. Don't even know she's about to wreck someone. And boys, I'm in trouble now, ain't even trying to get out. So come on, baby, take me down, 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 yeah. Don't know what happened tonight, don't know what happened last week, don't know what happened to her, but she about to happen to me. She about to happen to me. She'll probably be the one that got away, but right now I'm taking every second I can take. So we keep talking, yeah, we keep hanging, oh, and I keep falling, and she keeps on singing, girls just wanna have fun at the top of her lungs. Don't even know she about to wreck someone. And boys, I'm in trouble now, ain't even trying to get out. So come on, baby, take me down, 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 yeah. Don't know what happened that night, don't know what happened last week, don't know what happened to her, but she about to happen to me. We keep on talking, and we keep on drinking, and I keep on falling, and she keeps on singing, girls, just wanna have fun at the top of her lungs. Don't even know she about to wreck someone. And boys, I'm in trouble now, ain't even trying to get out. So come on, baby, take me down, 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 yeah. Don't know what happened tonight, don't know what happened last week, don't know what happened to her, but she about to happen to me.
Here's a life hack for you. Next time you and your better half are stuck in the, I don't know, what do you want to eat cycle? Just go to Blaze Pizza. Blaze is the magic mirror of fast casual restaurants, reflecting how you feel every time you order. You can each build your own pizza, getting exactly what you want with any toppings for one price, no matter how you're feeling. Spicy, tangy, pesto-y, trying to go vegan-y? We've got a pizza with your name on it. Build your own, match your mood, feed your fire at Blaze Pizza.
This is an ad by BetterHelp. Workplace stress is now a leading cause of declining mental health, with 60% of the global workforce feeling it more than ever. You can't escape work, but you can take small steps to care for yourself. A walk, some sun, a favorite song. Therapy is one of those steps. Ongoing support to build resilience for whatever your day throws at you. Balance is tough. Getting help shouldn't be. Visit BetterHelp.com/Spotify Music for 10% off your first month.
Last time, that time, nearly did a sin. Yeah, too much say? Was your wrist tattoo Bible verse say? Tell me this, do you kiss on the first day? Don't hold anything back. What's your dream time, girl? Where's your hometown? Yeah, what makes your world spin around and around? And are you down to get out of here too? Tell me everything till there's nothing I don't know about. Tell me everything, tell me everything, tell me everything till there's nothing I don't know about. Tell me everything, tell me everything, tell me everything till there's nothing I don't know about you.
The coach, the kid that coaching, his name played little brother coming in, and the guy played it, the dad played it. Huh? One of their kids, number 7, the guy that threw against us yesterday.
I'm on guitar reservation post, so maybe feel that cooler, go to something cold. Don't ask, just pack and we'll hit the road running, honey, what do you say? I got just enough money and just enough gas, so pick a place on the map where you can get too fast. Where the white sand beach meets one line of glass, and every tide carries us away. Maybe we will run with it, won't think about it too much. Baby, let's just go with it. Get out of this ordinary everyday rut. We get swept away by one of those perfect days when the sun is sinking low at dusk and wind up a little deeper in love. Baby, let's run with it. We get so caught up in catching up, I'm figuring, trying to make a buck. That don't leave much time for us. Ain't life too short for that? So open up that bag of pigskin you bought at the Exxon station the last time we stopped. You can kick back, baby, and dance your socks on the windshield to some radio. Rocket, we run with it. Won't think about it too much. Baby, let's just go with it. Get out of this ordinary everyday rut. We get swept away by one of those perfect days when the sun is sinking low at dusk and wind up a little deeper in love. Baby, we'll roll with it. Won't think about it too much. Sometimes you gotta go with it. Get out of this ordinary everyday rut. It won't be no thing if it starts to rain. If we have to wait it out in the truck, I'd wind up a little deeper in love. Baby, let's roll with it. Baby, let's roll with it. Baby, we'll roll with it. Baby, we'll roll with it.
Say love is more precious than gold. It can't be bought and it can't be sold. I got love
mark on the porch, might have a little dirt on my boots, but I'm taking you uptown tonight. Might have a little mud on my wheels, but they gonna shine with you inside.
And we're back here for game 2 with the Arrows out of the Andalusia area against the West Florida Baseball Academy's upperclassmen, who just ran into an old face down there. Jackie Core coaching them. Used to be at Gulf Breeze. He's been at Catholic for a good while now. I'd say north of a decade. He was coaching with the legend Richard LeBounty. So you imagine, well, I know there's at least one Crusader on that team. That'd be Jackie's son, Brody. As you can see, both teams are wearing white, but the Arrows have the red socks, so we're going to go with the red with them on the scoreboard on our little graphic you see there, bottom part of your screen. They will send the following batting lineup to the plate against Nate Caston. 18 will lead it off as Logan Ivey. Number 5 is Jashawn Jones in center. Number 4, Lawson Ledger is the shortstop. If any of them reach, Taurus Caesar, number 22, will bat. And that is a swing and a miss. First pitch at 10:55, so we're getting started a little early. Of course, we had a lot of downtime after our first game was a 3-inning mercy rule for the South Alabama Rays. That one is a strike called. Your cleanup batter, we mentioned Taurus Caesar, number 22, the third baseman. Fifth batter, 16, is Mason Meeks, the catcher. Riley Day, number 2, is the second baseman. He'll bat 6. That's a swing and a miss for strike 3. Number 7 batter, number 8, is Baylor Turman, first baseman. Number 1, Skylar Sanders in right. Number 7 is Charlie Fountain. He's DHing for Hunter Morton. We'll give you the defensive alignment here for the West Florida Baseball Academy, at least to start. That one is a strike called. From left to right, from third to first, will be number 55, Harley Messer. 38 is Jackson Kramer. Pitch is low and in the, I almost said dirt, but it is turf. Clayton Sanders is number 14. He's at second. And Tate Sanders, number 15, is at first. I have 1-1. Stadium says 0-2. So we'll see if Mr. Ump will help us. I believe he said 2-1, so I think I'm right. Kind of hard to see from all the way up here. The 1-2 is a check swing, but he goes around, strike 2. The outfield from left to right for WFBA. Cole Davis is number 13. Brody Core, number 12. And number 3 is Gage Harrison. The 1-2 pitch up the middle. Pitcher has it over to first for the out. So it'll go 1-3 as Lawson Ledger to the plate. Behind the plate is Ben Switzer, number 72. On the bump is Nate Caston. I am assuming, since Switzer's behind the plate, number 72, he must be a Carlton Fisk fan, because I believe that was his number back in the day. That's a swing and a miss. For strike 1. Oh, that's not a strikeout. Game 2 of 6 today here on JockJive. The 0-1 pitch is up and away. That'll make it 1-1. The boss, Robert Williamson, will be back in this chair tomorrow. Imagining his game count since Memorial Day has got to be in triple digits. That's up and in. Look out. Scoreboard says 1-2. I have 2-1. We'll see, and I have it right, 2-1. Pitch is strike 2 called. We mentioned it earlier, West Florida Baseball Academy, founded by Philip Hyatt, a Pensacola Catholic grad that has swung on and fouled off. Actually bumped into an old WFB player a few days ago, Carson Hepworth. Actually played on one of these tournaments that JockJive did. I think he homered in that game. Graduated from Gulf Breeze, I think, in 22, the 2-2. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. So a 1-2-3 inning for the Arrows. Go over the batting lineup here for the WFBA squad. They'll be facing, I believe they'll be facing Hunter Morton. Tate Davis is going to lead it off, number 20. Jackson Kramer, number 38, is the shortstop. Clayton Sanders will be the number 3 batter, number 14. He's at second. Cleanup batter is Harley Messer, 55. He's at third. Brody Core, number 12, is the center fielder. Gage Harrison, number 3, is in right. Cole Davis, number 13, is the left fielder. Blaze Madry is number 11. 72, Ben Switzer behind the plate. Tate Sanders, number 15, is at first. Over the defensive alignment here for the Arrows. From left to right, from third to first, will be number 22, Taurus Caesar. Number 4, Lawson Ledger. Number 2, Riley Day, and number 8, Baylor Turman. Sorry about that. Outfield from left to right is Logan Ivey, number 18. Jashawn Jones, number 5. And number 1 is Skylar Sanders. Behind the plate, Mason Meeks is number 16. And I believe this is Hunter Morton on the mound, number 7. Yep. They said they're from the Andalusia area. I was going to mistakenly say, and I'm glad I asked. The school in Mississippi, Clinton High School, they are known as the Arrows, and they also have red in their school colors. So I would have mistakenly said Clinton, Mississippi, but I believe it was Mr. Morton, who's on the bump, told me they're from the Andalusia area. Tate Davis will leave it off. Taite Davis. Don't recognize any of these WFBA players, so see no Gulf Breeze Dolphins on this team, but obviously a couple Catholic Crusaders, I would imagine. I believe Madry is one as well, but don't hold me to that. Want to know the count. Obviously with Mr. Hyatt being a Catholic High grad, you'd imagine there's going to be a lot of Crusaders that play for him or his organization. 2-0 the count. Again, Davis, Kramer, and Sanders. Clayton Sanders will be the first 3 here for WFBA. Here in the first. The pitch is a strike call. So again, we encourage you to follow us on Facebook. JockJive Sports is the address. We're putting our scores there. The 2-1 pitch is swing and a miss, as well as all the other games we're doing. And if you want to follow along with this tournament, download that Showcase Series app. It's going to be awfully busy this weekend for them. 5 tournaments going on this weekend. That one is hit into left center. That is going to get down for a hit. Gets away from the left fielder. He's going to try for 2, so I guess you could call that a single in an E7. As the ball bounced away from the left fielder, allowing Davis to take second. Logan Ivey just couldn't find the handle on that one. So runner at second here in Davis for Jackson Kramer, number 38, shortstop, with the orange batting helmet. I'm not sure if that makes him an Escambia Gator or not. That one ripped into left, a base hit. They will send the runner around. The throw is going to come in from left field. It's coming all the way home, and he's going to be out of there at the plate. Good job, the third baseman let it go. Caesar, because the throw was on the money. So that's going to go 7-2 as Davis is going to be tagged out. Kramer will take second on the throw coming in. Clayton Sanders to the plate. The pitch inside. I'd imagine maybe Daniel Bellard would know a handful of these WFBA players. I mentioned earlier his assistant coach at South Walton. Made it to the state championship series. Finished as state runner-up, 2nd straight year. The pitch. That's up the middle. A base hit. They will hold the runner this time. So Sanders with a single. Kramer is at third. I believe that's Jackie Core down there at third base. He was a heck of a player back in his day. I think he went to Tate. Harley Messer to the plate. The pitch, a swing and a miss. I believe Jackie told me before the game his older boy is at PSC. This would be younger core on this team. Obviously, the baseball genes have trickled down. Throw to first and the runner back. The 0-1. Swing and a miss. Throw down to first and the runner back. Nice job, first baseman. One hopped, but is able to keep it in front of him. Like I said, we got more puffy clouds out there in the distance. Like I said, in a couple hours, could get interesting as the rain percentage gets up north of 40%. The pitch. Low and away. I have 2-1. Scoreboard says 1-2. Pitch is up and in. From what I do know about the West Florida Baseball Academy, they'll have multiple teams in the same age group, and they differentiate them by fish. I think Mako's is a team, Hammerheads is a team. Not sure which one would be like the best team, but I know they use fish to differentiate. That is strike three called. That's Messer down on strikes. It'll be up to Brody Core, number 12. Looks like WFBA has black numbers on the back. The pitch. Because normally I would think they have red, white, and blue in their color scheme, but it could be dark blue. Hard to tell from way up here. 0-1 the count to Core. Runner from first is off. Oh, and is he hit by a pitch or is it fouled off? I think they're calling it a foul ball off the knob. You see Coach Core pounding his hand saying it hit me in the hand. I think it got more bat than hand. It may have gotten some hand, but I think the carom has everybody thinking it hit the knob of the bat. Shout out to Coach LeBounty if he's watching. Not sure if he is, but the pitch. He is retiring after this year. Or after this, so he is in retirement. I believe my first year at Catholic was like his second or third year. So that gives you an idea of how long he was there. A swing and a miss for strike three. Close to 40 years, I believe. So WFBA will leave a pair here in the first. We'll head to the top of the second, no score here on JockJive.
You've played some travel ball. You've shared the videos. Mom and Dad can only root so much. It's time to get real interest from the colleges and scouts in your area right where you live. That's why the Showcase Series is different. We're not just another tournament. We're an advancement event where you get real-time exposure with live TV coverage of our games that get you seen directly by the coaches you want to impress from anywhere in the world. Register for events at showcaseseries.org. It's your turn at bat.
get going here in the top of the second. Taurus Caesar will lead it off, number 22, followed by Mason Weeks and Riley Day. That one is fouled off. Like I said, we had this brief shower, I guess, late last night, the 0-1. High 1-1. Finishing going through my Blue Angels pictures from earlier in the day, and I turned it on and saw Robert got into a couple of delays in his last game. They just called the game in the 4th inning. 1-1 pitch. Swing and a miss, 1-2. We had several lengthy delays when I was here 3 weeks ago, about 2 or 3 hours on a couple of them. It was just more lightning than anything else. The 1-2 pitch is popped up. It's going to get out of play to our right. So if you're a little kid watching your older brother play, boy, you can make out like a bandit this weekend. As probably walk home with a bunch of foul balls. The 1-2 pitch is low and inside, ball 2. Looks like Clayton Sanders, number 14, is now on the mound for West Florida. So it means we have a new second baseman. The pitch is strike 3 called. It's the 3rd strikeout by WFBA pitching so far. Like I said, it'd be nice to get an emphatic strike 3 call from our home plate umpire, but I understand you got to conserve some energy out there. It is warm. The pitch is a strike called, and like I said, I was going down there to track down, lineups. You can feel that heat coming off the turf when you're down there. The 0-1, the swing and a miss. 0-2 reminds me of a story, I guess, from 2 years ago when LSU beat my Gators in the championship series. About a week and a half later, we had a showcase series event there. Ground ball, right side, second baseman drifting over to his left to make the play, 4-3. The heat index on Sunday hit 115 degrees. Same with the tournament I did at Louisiana Lafayette that summer. And the thing is, with LSU, they've got natural grass. So, 115 is still 115, but Lafayette has this turf field like South Alabama does, which I imagine amplifies that heat a little bit. The pitch is a swing and a miss. Hey, at least it's not that old school AstroTurf from the 80s, which was like a carpet with concrete underneath it. No telling how hot that would be. That one is low and away. Next, they have a story. Probably told it here 3 weeks ago. Story Barry Larkin told me the pitch is a strike call. Barry Larkin was, I guess, a special guest at one of these tournaments I was covering. And he told the story about playing at the old Busch Stadium on that carpet I was telling you about. 0-2 pitch. And he is hit in the back. Riley Day will try it down. Barry Larkin said because it was so hot, playing on that AstroTurf, that they would take, if I remember him saying this right, big leaves of lettuce, soaking them in ice water and putting the lettuce in their shoes to keep their feet from burning. I guarantee you those cleats will burn on that, those rubber cleats on that. Got to be close to 130, I'd imagine. That one is a ball as our pitcher loses his lid. This is Baylor Turman, number 8. Batting with a runner on here with 2 outs. No score between the Arrows and WFBA. The 1-0 pitch is up and in, ball 2. I don't think I've ever met Phil Hyatt. I know of him. But I imagine he's probably got a story or two like that because he Had a very extensive minor league career. I think he made it to the show a couple times. The 2-0 is strike one call. Yeah, I was down there. Like I said, you could feel that heat coming up from underneath off of this turf. That air is thick down there. It's like you need a knife to cut through it. And cloud cover getting a little heavier out in the distance, but thankfully most of it is white. Ground ball, pitcher about a step or two to his right. He'll long underhand flip for the out. So the Arrows will leave their first runner on base. So an inning and a half in the books, still no score here on JockJive.
Are you an athlete looking to play at the next level? With players and teams all across the Southeast, United teams compete regionally and nationally in Showcase Series, Perfect Game, and PBR events. Visit UnitedBaseball.org, and you could be next. United Baseball Organization, where the focus is always on you.
It's like down here up there tonight. There's folks like us sitting here drinking beer, talking about living, killing time, living life.
Back here in Mobile at the University of South Alabama. Going to pull up the Showcase Series app. Encourage you to do it as well if you're following along the tournament this weekend. Our 1 o'clock game is the Bandits and the NWF Chiefs. Imagine that would be Northview High School. Our 3 o'clock game is the 3-3-4 against the Mississippi 16s. 5 o'clock game is Icon against the AA Arrows 16U team. And we will close it out with Extreme 16s and the Wow Factor Catalyst 16U team. Like I said, this seems to be one of the bigger tournaments they've had. We've got 6 games going here as opposed to 5. And there's 4 other parks that they're using for this. Then you expand that out a little bit. We mentioned that South Alabama is one of 5 facilities the Showcase Series is using this weekend. So they are getting around. Of course, I want to shout out to Nick Singleton and Mr. I believe is James Gamble for their support of JockJive over the years. The pitch is low and away, ball 1 to Gage Harrison. Like I said, it's either year 7 or year 8 that we've been doing coverage of them for their summer stuff, and then maybe 3 or 4 years on the fall side. That is foul straight back. So it's Harrison, Davis, Madry for WFBA. The pitch is a strike. Cole Davis wearing the maroon helmet, which I believe makes him a Tate Aggie or a PHS Tiger, because they both have that maroon in their school colors. The 1-2 pitch is low. Just can't see if it's a T or a P on helmet of Mr. Davis. 2-2 pitch. Check swing. They're going to say if he went around. He did not. Northwest Florida baseball definitely improved this past season with multiple teams making it to regionals. The 3-2 pitch is up and in, ball 4. We're leading the way, South Walton, Mr. Daniel Bellard's squad, playing for the state championship for the 2nd straight year. He's got a ton of D1 talent. The head coach's name is Borthwick. He's got a boy that's like 6'5". He's verbally committed to Auburn, but for the War Eagle fans out there, I would not be surprised if you don't see him playing there because he might get drafted. Pitch is a strike call. Yeah, they had multiple. I mean, you might need a second hand to count all the D1 prospects on their team. The 0-1 is low. Gulf Breeze upset him in early March this past season. Then went into a nosedive late in the year. A 1-1 pitch. That's a foul tip. Throw down to first and the runner back. That one hit high on the infield. Shortstop right next to second base. Makes the play. So Davis is out, one down for Blaze Madry. Didn't get the name of the other gentleman down there at first base. He also has a green C on his hat, which means he either coaches at Catholic or has a boy playing for him. B-L-A-I-S-E at the plate. That's a big swing and a miss. I do not know how many times Catholic's been to state, but you would need two hands and a foot to count them all. Maybe a second foot, the pitch. Round ball, it's going to be a tough play. Third baseman charging. He's got it over to first in plenty of time, actually, for the out. 5-3. I do know they've won state, I think, 3 times. Brings up a funny story. Graduated from Catholic in 90, and our senior trip was to Disney World. I tried to get out of it because I wanted to go watch the Crusaders play in the playoffs. They made it to the second round that year. Ben Switzer, your batter, with a runner on second with 2 outs. That's a ball. Yeah, it was very tough trying to get that information because you remember 1990, there's no cell phones. So it's probably a case where somebody had to get to a payphone to call somebody. I mean, obviously the internet was not around. That's fouled off. But unfortunately, we did get the bad news that they lost, I think, in the second round that year. Went back-to-back, I think, in 11 and 12 or 12 and 13. And I think one of those years they were a national champion, I think USA Today. That one fouled off. And then they won another one. More recently than 2012 or 13. I think they have 3. Oh, 2003, I think it was. So it was before the back-to-backs, I believe. 1-2 pitch is low for ball 2. Of course, Tate High School is very rich in baseball tradition. Of course, Don Sutton, their most famous alum. Travis Fryman had a lengthy major league career in the 90s. Jay Bell as well, who I think is still managing in the minors somewhere. The 2-2 is low. Ball 3. Pace has several state championships. They won a national championship when Addison Russell, the former Chicago Cub, played for them. I do not remember the year, but they've got a couple of state titles too. Don't think West Florida has a state title, but their recently retired coach, Mark Conti, has been to many a regional tournament. The 3-2 pitch is strike 3 called. So WFBA will leave a runner on. They've left 3 on through 2 innings. We head to the top of the 3rd when we get back. Still no score here on JockJive.
The University of Alabama Online, where legends log in. A tradition of excellence. Decades of experience in distance learning. Empowering students of all ages. More than 90 degree and certificate programs to advance your career. UA Online. Flexible, affordable, legendary. Let your computer be your campus. Visit online.ua.edu.
This looks like it's getting a little darker, just in the sense that there's a cloud over the sun. It's not like clouds are gray yet, but it is getting cloudier, I guess, out above us. I don't know if you could see in this shot here the cloud cover on your computer screens, but it is getting a little thicker. Has me hoping, hopefully the Blue Angels show didn't get rained out. Tens and tens of thousands of people on the beach. Boy, that'd be a mess. Skylar Sanders will lead it off, number 1, and he takes strike 1. It'll be Skylar Sanders, Charlie Fountain in the top of the lineup with Logan Ivy. That one is a ball low. So again, the Showcase Series will be doing a fall season. I believe maybe starts the second week of September, maybe the weekend after Labor Day, and goes maybe 6 weeks through, I think, the second week of November. JockJive should be doing some of those games as well. The pitch. That one hit high to right center. Right fielder jogging in underneath it. Makes the play. One down here in the third. So be sure to follow us on all of our social media platforms. JockJive Sports on Facebook. Also on X and Instagram as well for upcoming events. As Charlie Fountain step in. Pitch is outside for a ball. Looks like it's still number 14 on the mound, Clayton Sanders. This will be his second inning of work. And the 1-0 pitch is low. 2-0. You're watching day 2 of coverage of the Showcase Series here on JockJive from Stanky Field, the campus of USA. That one is up for ball 3. Home of the Jaguars. See the soccer field on the other side of the fence, and I believe the softball field is beyond it. Pitch is strike 1 called. I think you can see the Mitchell Center from here, too, where the basketball team plays. I think the football stadium is a little north of us. And that's going to be ball 4. So we walk to the number 9 batter, Fountain. Back to the top here, Logan Ivy, number 18. He struck out his first time. Get hungry every time I look out there on that outfield wall and see the advertisement for Canes. Raisin Canes. Pitch. Fouled off. Need one of those in Pensacola. Yeah, that Mobile one's the closest one to me. Of course, founded in Louisiana, I believe. The 0-1 is low and away, 1-1. I'd have to say that's probably my favorite chicken place. The 1-1. Low for ball 2. I remember there's a location within walking distance of Louisiana Lafayette, maybe 2 blocks away. The 1-1 is low, ball 2. Deshaun Jones, the on-deck man. Spelled Jasean. I don't think I've ever seen names spelled like that. The pitch is, that's hit high to the right side. Second baseman drifting out, but the right fielder on the horse makes the catch in shallow right field. Still Gage Harrison out there in right field on that catch route, number 2. Sean Jones grounding out to the pitcher. Fountain, the runner at first. That one up and away. Ball 1. The 0-1. Throw down to first, and the runner's back. Ground ball right side. Little roller, shortstop has it. Got to get rid of it quick, and he beats it out. It's an infield hit. It was a slow roller, and the shortstop, Clayton Sanders, charged it as best he could. Actually, hold the phone, folks. We got two number 14s out there for WFBA. So I'm not sure if Sanders is at short or Sanders is on the mound, so my apologies if we mis-ID'd that young man on the mound. But they have two 14s. That one hit high to the right. That'll get out of play. And shout out to Richard LeBounty on his retirement. Long time, and I mean long time, Pensacola Catholic baseball coach and AD. The pitch. And he is hit by a pitch. Lawson Ledger will trot down. Actually, his son Drew played here. He was a great baseball player. Like I said, he didn't hit for a whole lot of power, but boy, he could do everything else. As Jackie Core in the red to chat with his infield. I believe Coach LeBounty got to 40 years at Catholic. So he has definitely earned the right to retire. Tara Caesar will bat. Got us a lineup for the Bandits. Thank you, Daniel Bellard. It's our next game. Bases full of arrows here in the third. The pitch. And that's foul tipped off the catcher's mask. Torres Caesar getting a nice rip there. I may be wrong, but this may be the same Caesar that played at LBW this year. That name rings a bell to me. Rocking the pink batting gloves and the, looks like the pink sleeves. The 0-1, up and away, 1-1. Shout out to LBW, who brought their home games to you this year, baseball and softball. Been a while. So Robert and I were awfully busy over that spring season. The 1-1 pitch is low, ball 2. You're watching the Showcase Series here on JockJive on a warm Saturday afternoon here in Mobile. The 2-1 pitch is high, ball 3. There's nowhere to put him. In your base runners, Charlie Fountain, who walked, is at third. Sean Jones with an infield hit is at second. Lawson Ledger hit by a pitch at first. The 3-1 pitch, a big swing and a miss, strike 2. The 3-2 pitch up over his head, ball 4. So Caesar getting the bases loaded walk and the RBI. That'll plate Charlie Fountain. The Arrows take the game's first lead here. It's 1-0. I wrote it down Weeks, but it is Meeks. Mason Meeks, the catcher. Sorry about that, Mason, if I screwed it up earlier. Base is still loaded here with 2 outs. That one low and away, ball 1. One 0 pitch. Low and away, ball 2. Bandits are a UBO team, United Baseball Organization. They're the ones that put this showcase series on. 2-0 pitch. Ground ball, shortstop, charges, he's got it, he plants, fires, got him. That'll go 6-3. Arrows will leave them loaded, but they do get the game's first run. We've played 2.5. We'll head to the bottom of the third and we get back 1-0 Arrows here on JockJive.
Are you an athlete looking to play at the next level? With players and teams all across the Southeast, United teams compete regionally and nationally in Showcase Series, Perfect Game, and PBR events. Visit UnitedBaseball.org and you could be next. United Baseball Organization, where the focus is always on you.
Late Toby Keith in my headset. The WFBA squad will send up Tate Sanders in the top of its lineup and Tate Davis and Jackson Kramer. And again, games are 90 minutes in length. That's what Robert Williamson told me. I figure at most they'd go an hour 40 because there's 2 hours in between and we got 6 games. And we mentioned earlier 4 other sites hosting games in this tournament. So it's a busy weekend here for this tournament and busy weekend for the showcase series as a whole. 5 different venues across the Gulf Coast. Tate Sanders to the plate, and he takes ball 1. I'm again just assuming, even though you know what they say about assuming, that Sanders is an Escambia Gator because of his orange batting helmet. The pitch, and he takes one in the back. Ouch! So he'll trot down to first. Tate Davis singled and was thrown out trying to score on a Jackson Kramer hit in the first. The pitch, foul back. Chances are you're probably close to at least one, wherever you're listening to me at, a team in the Sun Belt Conference. The 0-1. Swing and a miss, 0-2. I think they go from Texas all the way up to Virginia with James Madison. My point being, you get a chance, you may want to check out some Sun Belt Conference baseball. You make a case that's the best conference in the country, not named the SEC or the ACC. the 0-2. Like I said, they may not have, the name recognition of some of the other major conferences. Man, there is some excellent baseball being played. Coastal Carolina, case in point. 1-2 pitch is a chopper. Third baseman has it. His play will be to first in time for the out. They'll go 5-3. So Tate Davis retired. Tate Sanders to second here for Jackson Kramer. Pitch is a strike called. According to my lineup card, I got Kramer wearing 38, but this is number 24 at the plate. I think we've already noticed that they've got two 24s out there. Pitch is a strike called. Of course, talking about the Sun Belt Conference, Troy obviously a little north of us, to the northwest of us, Southern Miss. And you get into Louisiana, you got Louisiana Lafayette, and in Texas, Texas State. And in Georgia, you got Georgia Southern. Coastal Carolina, I believe, is in South Carolina. And James Madison all the way up in Virginia. So cover a lot of square acreage in this conference. And the 1-1 is up and in, ball 2. Apparently Stanky Field seats about 5, which is similar in size to the Wahoo Stadium in Pensacola where the Blue Wahoos play. That one hit well to center field, but the center fielder underneath it and has to back up. Almost gets over his head. The catch is made. The runner will tag from second. It looked like the center fielder may have misjudged it a little bit and nearly sailed over his head. The problem is he had to reach up to get it, so he didn't have a full head of steam to throw to third, which is where Tate Sanders now stands with 2 outs. As I believe this is Clayton Sanders, number 14. With Harley Messer on deck. Pitch is a strike call. Oh, 1 pitch is low. 1-1. Clayton Sanders with the bright orange cleats going. And shout out to these 2 umpires working out in this heat today, too. The 1-1 pitch. Inside, ball 2. So I'd say we're in the neighborhood of about 50 minutes into our hour-and-a-half time limit for this one. Maybe we get to a 4th inning. The pitch is low and away, ball 3. In the dimensions here at Stanky Field are 330 down each line, 375 to the alleys, 400 to straightaway center with a big batter's eye. The pitch is strike 2 call. And that one off the plate for ball 4. So a 2-out walk to Clayton Sanders with Tate Sanders at third. For Harley Messer, who struck out his last time. WFBA looking for that equalizer here in the bottom of the third. That one low and away. So shout out again to the boss, Robert Williamson, for giving me some work today, giving me a good reason to get out of Gulf Breeze today with the air show starting in a few hours. 1-0 pitch, high, ball 2. Not that it's not fun, I just don't like being around that many people. Like I said, the traffic just snakes along, even up to the time of the air show. The 2-0. Ground ball is foul down the left side, 2-1. I was saying earlier, if you are not on the beach by 7 o'clock, you're not going to find a parking spot. And yes, they don't fly until 2, but you do have to be out there way early. The 2-1 is strike 2 call. Two. Chopper, and that's also foul. Jackie Core with the bare hand grab. I don't think he's involved with football anymore. I mean, at Gulf Breeze, I think he was involved in football and baseball. I believe he's the assistant AD at Catholic as well. The 2-2 pitch, a runner from first is off. Ground ball. Third baseman. His only play is going to be to first. And they're going to have to tag him. Oh, the ball flies out of his glove. He's going to be safe. So that's going to be the tie game. The ball, the throw pulled first base off the bag, and then he applied the tag, and the ball popped loose. So I guess you call that an E6 as Sanders scores. We're tied at 1. I think I can hear some downstairs from the crowd. I think the other issue may have been, did the runner round first? I think that's what the Arrows coach might be claiming, that he tagged him out. So the scoreboard still reads, there we go. Now it's 1-1. Brody Core to the plate. And he hits one into right center. That's going to get down for a hit. As a run will score, runner will go first to third. A long single for Core. And he gives WFBA their first lead here at 2-1. As Messer goes first, third, Clayton Sanders comes in to score. I don't know if the Arrows coach has been, or no, I think.
Nobody came to watch you umpire.
I think the pitcher has just gotten tossed. And we mentioned how good our crowd mic is, picking up a whole lot of chatter downstairs. So I think the pitcher has been ejected. He must have said something to the umpire. Now the coach is either getting an explanation or giving his 2 cents. So the Arrows are going to need a new pitcher here. I mean, I saw the base umpire with the heave-ho. I don't know who it was for. I thought it was for the coach, but apparently it was for the pitcher.
19-year-old baseball, you got to grow a set.
And fans throwing their 2 cents in. And in the midst of all this, obviously the 90-minute game clock is rolling along. So we see Torres Caesar coming out. I don't know if that means he is coming in to pitch. We've got us a bit of a delay here. Looks like according to this lineup I have, the Arrows have 11 players. So we see Ben Cochran, number 3. That's him in the red jogging across your screen right there. And it looks like number 8, Baylor Turman, going from first to the mound. So he's going to get some warm-up tosses, obviously, so we'll take us a break here on JockJive.
You made it. You went further than even you believed. You took your friends, your teammates, teachers, and coaches. You needed Dad, but Mom was there through it all. See, you didn't do it alone. It took a united effort. It also took you. United Baseball is a full-time organization focused on development and advancement of athletes. If you're a high school-age baseball player with a desire to play at the next level, you could be next. Log on to unitedbaseball.org to learn more.
So it looks like I see number 1 coming out of the Skylar Sanders for the Arrows. Looks like he's going to be in the infield now, I guess, taking as Cochran is now in the outfield for the Arrows. You can't see him in the shot. Actually, you can there in the black. That's Daniel Bellard, our tournament director. As he's going down there to get the Arrow side of this issue. Like I said, our first pitch was at 10:55. I mean, I always write that down in my book, but I believe the start time starts after the meeting, at home plate between the coaches. So I guess you could probably add a few more minutes to that 10:55 for your official start time. So here we go with Gage Harrison, and he takes ball 1. So Caesar now at first. He moves from third to first. Good jump there, and it's fouled off. Probably been better off letting that one ride because the base runner got a really good jump right there. The 1-1 pitch is in there for strike 1 and 2. Runner off again. That one hit high in the air. Will it stay in the field? The catcher going back. Cannot get to it. Count still 1 and 2. That one low. Count now 2 and 2. WFBA with 2 here in the bottom of the third. And lead 2-1. Runner at first takes off. As you see him going across your screen. Ball missing high for ball 3. So WFBA looking to get 2. On a base hit here from Gage Harrison, who walked his last time. 3-2 pitch is off the plate. Ball 4, and they're loaded. Cole Davis popped out to short his last time, and he'll come to the plate. Blown away for ball one. So again, we're somewhere in the neighborhood of about an hour 5 into this one. 90-minute time limits for today with 6 games. The 1-0 pitch is a strike one call. That one hit high to center field. Center fielder, a couple steps in, camping out underneath it, makes the catch. West Florida does get 2. They leave them loaded. They've left 3 on through innings. We'll head to the top of the 4th. We can get back 2-1 lead for West Florida here on JockJive.
Are you an athlete looking to play at the next level? With players and teams all across the Southeast, United teams compete regionally and nationally in Showcase Series, Perfect Game, and PBR events. Visit UnitedBaseball.org, and you could be next. United Baseball Organization, where the focus is always on you.
Back here in Mobile at Stanky Field, where the Arrows will send up, looks like 6, 7, and 8 in Day, Turman, and Skylar Sanders in a 2-1 lead for West Florida baseball. Riley Day hit by a pitch his last time. And the first pitch he sees is low for ball one. Pitch, that one fouled off. 1-1. That one is a strike called, 1-2. The 1-2 is low, ball 2. Again, 4 more to go after this one. Next one it's scheduled for a 1 o'clock first pitch. The 2-2 is low, ball 3. And you might be able to hear in the crowd, Mike, outside, it is 11 a.m. here on the campus of University of South Alabama. The pitch is low and away, ball 4. So Riley Day reaching for the second time. It's the first time the leadoff man has reached for the Arrows. Baylor Turman grounded out to the pitcher his last time. That one fouled off. That's a ground ball. Third baseman will go to second for 1. Over to first. Not in time. It'll go 5-4 on that fielder's choice. We have seemed to have lost our... Oh, there we go. Thought we lost our camera there. Wrong button. New equipment we're learning up here today. This is Blaze Madry. And it looks like Charlie Fountain is going to run for Turman. That one hit high to shallow center. Center fielder on the run makes the catch. They may have a shot at a double play. They do. It's going to go 8-2. Or correction, 8-3. And that's 3 outs. So good hustle there. They got core, but saw that the runner at first was off. So they throw down to complete the 8-3 double play. We'll head to the bottom of the fourth when we get back. 2-1 West Florida here on JockJive.
You made it. You went further than even you believed. You took your friends, your teammates, teachers, and coaches. You needed Dad, but Mom was there through it all. See, you didn't do it alone. It took a united effort. It also took you. United Baseball is a full-time organization focused on development and advancement of athletes. If you're a high school-age baseball player with a desire to play at the next level, you could be next. Log on to unitedbaseball.org to learn more.
This is Turman on the mound now for the Arrows, number 8. He will face Blaze Madry, Ben Switzer, Tate Sanders. So the bottom 3 of the WFBA lineup here in the fourth. They lead 2-1. The pitch is low for ball 1. Again, Blaze Madry leading it off here for West Florida, and he hits a chopper, third baseman, but it's going to go foul. One pitch is a chopper, again foul. Nice play there, Coach Core. 1-2. The beard's got a little bushier. That's why I didn't recognize him at first when I went down there. The pitch, a swing and a miss for strike 3. Madry now 0 for 2. Ben Switzer struck out looking his first time. He'll step to the plate. One hopper low for ball 1. Gets under the second baseman's glove for a base hit. And looks like we'll have us a runner for the catcher, Switzer. Madry, the last batted out, will head over there. So I imagine we're in the neighborhood About 15 minutes left in this one, so maybe we go to a fifth. The pitch is behind the batter. Now, if West Florida puts up a big crooked number here, we might be able to run out the proverbial clock. Again, 90 minutes, we're being told. I'll have to double check that with Daniel Bellard when we see him again. It's our tournament director, South Walton assistant coach. That one is a strike call. One. That one hit high to the left side. Third baseman, long run into foul territory. Will we have enough room? And it's going to fall foul. I said there's so much foul territory, you might not have been able to see that in the shot. We've gotten real wide with this shot. Like I said, there is a ton of real estate in foul territory. One-two pitch, low and away. You count 2-2 now. That one hit well to left field and caught at Brown ankle high by the left fielder. For out number 2. Back to the top, Tate Davis batting for the third time. He has singled and grounded out to third. Pitch is high for a ball. That one low and outside, ball 2, and there will not be a throw. A wild pitch moving the runner to third. One-0 pitch in there for strike. Correction, I believe it's now 2-1. That one hit just foul down the left side. Mr. Davis with the wooden bat, as you might be able to hear in the crowd mic. Believe he's a Tate Aggie. It looks like a maroon tee on the black helmet, at least from here. 1-1. Swing and a miss. And I believe that was strike 3. So the question is, will we see a fifth? And it looks like we will. We see WFB players coming out of the dugout. So we'll head to the top of the fifth. 2-1 our score here on JockJive.
The University of Alabama Online, where legends log in. A tradition of excellence. Decades of experience in distance learning. Empowering students of all ages. More than 90 degree and certificate programs to advance your career. UA Online. Flexible, affordable, legendary. Let your computer be your campus. Visit online.ua.edu.
Might be one of the few times today we see a 5-inning game, but the score being 2-1, this would definitely be the last half inning or last inning. So I guess the question is if West Florida keeps the Arrows from scoring here in the top half, will they even play the bottom half? We'll see. Again, first pitch at 10:55. So we still got, 14 minutes left on our clock here. As Charlie Fountain will bat for the Arrows, batting from the right side, and he takes ball one high. Fountain walked and has scored the Arrows' lone run. And he hits one to right field. Long run for everybody. Second baseman with the long run makes the catch in front of the right fielder. Boy, that could have been close. They nearly came together right there. The catch made by the second baseman. Out number one. The pitch is a strike call. And a big swing and a miss, 0-2. And when hit to the right side, could be trouble, but slices foul into the dugout. Into the bullpen, rather. 1-2 the count.
Hey, Joe. You used to have a good arm. Joe. Joe.
That's a swing and a miss. Strike three. Two down here in the fifth. Missing for a ball. Pitch up the middle. Shortstop with a long run. Slides, makes the play, pops up. He's going to have to put that one in his pocket. Good hustle to get there, but it's going to be an infield hit. Logan Ivy. My mistake. Let's try that again. Ivy popped out. That was Deshaun Jones beating out the infield hit. That's his second one of the day as Lawson Ledger to the plate. Tying run at first. The pitch is a strike call. Pitch is shot, knocked down by the second baseman. He recovers. He's got to put it in his pocket. That's going to be an infield hit. Another good effort there by the second baseman. But the Arrows now with two on, with two out. I only have one out on my book. So we'll see. Taurus Caesar, with the bases loaded walk, drove in the only run, the pitch. That's low and away, ball one. One 0 pitch, foul straight back. That one's going to miss low, ball 2. The 2-1. Low and away, ball 3. The 3-1 tries to hold up, cannot. Strike 2.
Robert, are you coming in or are you going?
Runners are off. The pitch is low. Ball 4, and they're loaded. Be up to Mason Meeks, who is grounded out twice. Pitch is shot through the right side. A base hit as a run is going to score. They're going to send a run around second. The throw coming in. It's going to be 2 runs coming in on the single by Mason Meeks. As Jones scores and Ledger scores, they retake the lead, do the Arrows. It's 3-2. Riley Day to the plate. The pitch is a strike called. So that means we obviously will have a bottom of the 5th since WFBA is going to have to rally. That went in there for a strike. That one low and away, and that's going to be a stolen base. The 1-2. That one fouled off. The 1-2 going to miss high. 2-2. That one low and away, ball 3. The payoff pitch up and in, ball 4. They're loaded again. Baylor Turman will now bat. Pitch, that one fouled off. The 0-1. That one hit to the right, but foul.
Yeah, them seats could get a little high.
Burn your hiding.
Is there a restroom in there?
The 0-2. Foul tipped into the mitt for strike 3. But the Arrows do get 2. It's going to be do or die here for WFBA when we get back here on JockJive.
Are you an athlete looking to play at the next level? With players and teams all across the Southeast, United teams compete regionally and nationally in Showcase Series, Perfect Game, and PBR events. Visit UnitedBaseball.org, and you could be next. United Baseball Organization, where the focus is always on you.
Back here at Stanky Field on the campus of South Alabama. Sure, we've got just a couple minutes left in this one, but WFBA will be allowed to bat or to be able to finish their at bat. It will be the top of their lineup with Tate Davis leading off, then Jackson Kramer, Clayton Sanders as they now trail 3-2. Clouds getting a little thicker and more plentiful as they're above us. Like I said, I don't think you can see in the shot there. You might be able to see him out in the distance there, but Tate Davis will lead it off. And he pops the first one up. Third baseman right on the line makes the catch for the out. One down now for Jackson Kramer, who's got a single and a fly out to center. That one in there for a strike. That one missing inside, 1-1. That one popped up right side. First baseman long, hustle, can't get to it. 1-2. Caesar trying to run that one down. Nearly colliding with the front of the dugout there, too. And one rip to the right side is going to get down for a base hit. They will hold the runner at first. Jackson Kramer on for the second time. He is 2 for 3. We'll have a runner for Kramer. It looks like Davis going in for him as Clayton Sanders to the plate. He's got a single, a walk, and a run scored. Over to first and the runner back. High ball 1. Chopper to the left side. Third baseman has it over to second for one, and that's all they're going to get. Oh, they're calling him off the bag. They're not going to get either of them. I think the second baseman was trying to get into throwing position and came off the bag, so that's going to be, I guess, a fielder's choice E6 or E5. Sorry, folks, forgot to put that extra run up there for the Arrows. It's 3-2. Now the potential winning run is at first, and I think the Arrows coach is asking for a second opinion from behind the plate. I'm not sure how the home plate umpire could see it from there. And that's why the meeting didn't last that long. Harley Messer with a strikeout, and he reached on an error, which brought in a run. That one low for a ball. Question looks like it's Brody Core batting. Missing for ball two. Ground ball to short. And underhands to second for one, over to first, and he's safe. Well, the fielder's choice will go 6-4. Tying run at third here with 2 outs. Be up to Gage Harrison, who has walked twice. Now, the game ends in a tie. It ends in a tie, as these are pool play games. I don't believe we'll have an extra inning here in pool play. The pitch is a swing and a miss. Low ball two. Throw to first and the runner back. Pitch is in there for strike. Runner is off. The pitch is low and away. It gets away from the catcher, and the runner's going to score as the pitcher fell. I don't know if he tripped and fell as he was trying to cover home plate. We're now tied at 3, and now the potential winning run is at third for WFBA. It's like Turman, I don't know if he lost his balance and fell off the rubber, or not, giving him a second to walk that one off. And to be careful here is a wild pitch. Could give West Florida the win here. That one is ball 4. Turman, I think he had strike 3. He was slowly walking off the mound, trying to get the call, does not. Harrison walked for the 3rd time, but he'd be up to Cole Davis. Pitch outside, ball 1. One-oh pitch. And he's hit by the pitch. He is hit. Up in the upper arm, it looked like. Bases are loaded. There's nowhere to put them. It'll be Blaze Madry with a chance to walk it off here. And we are well past our 90 minutes. Next game scheduled for 1. Outside, ball 1. Madry with a ground out and a strikeout. That one up and in, ball 2. Popped up, second base. Couple steps into the outfield turf, makes the catch. So the question is, do we go to extras or do we end in a tie? And it looks like we will end in a 3-3 tie as they're making their way out to the bases for the handshake line. Again, this is pool play, so it's not the championships where you'd have to play it out. So it is a 3-3 tie between the Arrows and West Florida Baseball Academy. We'll be back with our next game at 1 o'clock. Check the Showcase app, and we can tell you who we got coming up next. It'll be the Bandits and the NWF Chiefs coming up at 1 o'clock here on JockJive. right, folks, we're back here a third of the way home on our marathon day as we start game 3 with the Bandits, Louisiana-based team, and the Northwest Florida Chiefs, which are obviously predominantly Northview Chiefs. Said there's a couple Flomaton Hurricanes in that dugout. Might have seen me down there trying to get the lineups for both teams. And Daniel Bellard, our tournament director, has gotten drafted to coach the Bandits. Apparently the Bandits coach not here today, so Daniel's down there in the black to our left. He'll be coaching the Bandits. We were talking before the game and said, I don't know any of these kids, so this will be an interesting exercise here, as the Bandits will have to, I guess, coach themselves to some extent. Of course, our tournament director is a high school baseball coach at South Walton. So he knows his way around a dugout. Looks like Matthew Taylor's going to lead off for the Bandits, number 3, and then Braden Netterville, and then Brennan Deast. If any of them reach, Jace Zorns will bat. And as is customary, positions will change a lot, which is, frankly, the main reason you have the Showcase Series. You want guys to get as many reps and as many spots as possible. So normally when we get a lineup card, it'll have their positions that start the game, and they obviously will move around. I was joking with some of these Chiefs in the dugout down there. He said there's a couple kids from Flomaton on the team. I'm like, and you guys are getting along? I say that tongue-in-cheek because from 96 to 2000, I used to work at the Tri-City Ledger, and I know that the Northview-Flomaton rivalry, the Northview-Jay rivalry, the Jay-Flomaton rivalry can get spicy at times, but everybody's getting along in the Chiefs dugout right now. Matthew Taylor's going to lead it off. So it looks like we're going to be a little late. It's all of a couple minutes late anyway. I think our first pitch will get thrown here at 1:04. And it is a ball. So, yeah, Daniel Bellard telling me it's an hour 40 on the time limit. That's going to miss inside for ball 2. So he is aware, obviously, about the threat of inclement weather. I mean, I say that because the percentage of rain is going to be in the 40s for the next couple hours. But that is if we can get past that dry, then we should be fine. It's this next couple hours that could be an issue. As Matthew Taylor batting. That one is ball 3. This is Camden Martin, number 15, pitching, Kamden. 3-1 pitch is a chopper, foul. So hopefully it's nothing serious with the Bandits coach, because apparently he will not be at the second game they play later. I guess they play at Mims later, and somebody will have to coach him there. Shot up the middle, a base hit, Matthew Taylor. So the Bandits get their leadoff man on. 2 in the books, 4 more to go. This is game 3 of 6 today as Braden Netterville to the plate. I was talking to some of the Northview guys in that Chiefs dugout, talking about how good their softball program was this year and made it to the state championship. Line drive is going to be caught by the shortstop. Saw him a couple times I think I saw him once during the regular season. They could spray the ball to all fields, and they only graduate 1. So those Lady Chiefs should be state title or bust in 2026 as Brendan Deese to the plate, number 6. He bats from the left side. And he's hit by the pitch. Believe this year was their first ever state championship appearance for softball. Just telling them down there, I worked at the Tri-City Ledger from 96 to 2000, so I may have gotten there their second year. And Chad Lashley was helping the football program up that way. The pitch up and away. Remember, I had one heck of a coach back then, Gene Ellison. He used to coach at Woodham. They had a real good team one year in that late 90s, 97, 98, where I think they were at an undefeated regular season. The pitch. Ripped into left field. That's a hit, and Beller's going to send him. Here comes the throw from left field. It's going to get cut off. And the Bandits take the lead back to second, and the runner's back. So Jace Zorns gets the RBI single as Taylor scores. I cannot remember. I think Daniel Bellard coaches first base at South Walton. Of course, his Seahawks played for a state championship this year, too. Came up short, but still, state runner-up's pretty good. And we have us a balk. So Deist to second, or to third rather, Zorns to second. The pitch is a strike. The pitch, fisted foul off to the left. We'll show this wide shot again. You see the corner infielders in as they hope to make a play at the plate. Go one's going to be outside, ball 1. We'll go wide here again. We see Daniel Bellard down there. Down third base side, they don't have a first base coach, so Daniel is the only coach. Guess he's pinch hitting here for the Bandits, coaching them here at Stanky Field. The 1-1 pitch, swing and a miss. Correction, that was strike 3. That was Matthew Robbins striking out as Ethan Wade will bat. That one low and away, ball 1. He said these clouds, if I'm getting my geography right, going from looks like south to north. Slowly rolling across the sky, getting a little thicker as the day goes on. The 1-0 pitch is a ground ball. Third baseman backhanded is a foul ball. Lucky for the Chiefs, that would have been one tough throw to make all the way across the diamond there. One pitch is high. Kobe Caulfield, number 13, the on-deck man for the Bandits. Bandits with a 1-0 lead, but looking for more. The 2-1 is low, ball 3. The 3-1, a swing and a miss. Tipped into the mitt, strike two. I believe Daniel's rocking his South Walton shirt down there with the SW, green SW on the white cap. They're the only, I think, high school in Northwest Florida with a turf field at the high school level. Payoff pitch is thrown behind him, ball 4. Bases are now loaded. Be Kobe Caulfield. Kobe is Koby as he steps to the plate. Pitch is a big swing and a miss, 0-1. Bandits are telling me they're primarily from the New Orleans area, but they do have some kids from the northern part of the state. The 0-1 is up and away, 1-1. The 1-1. Up and in, ball 2. And a meeting on the mound. Bases full of Bandits here in the top of the first. 2-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. Balin Richard will bat if the inning is extended past this. Bandits are hoping so. The 2-2. That one is fouled off to the right. Weather Channel says thunderstorms in the area, rain possible about 2:45. And that one is grounder, third base. Tough throw. Do they get him? Yes, it goes 5-3. As the Bandits will leave them loaded. I was going to say before that out, the chance of rain is 36%. The 2 o'clock hour, 40, and the 3 o'clock hour then goes down to 2%. So hopefully it's just a little hiccup in the grand scheme of things. Hopefully we won't be interrupted at all. For the Chiefs, the Northwest Florida Chiefs, they'll start with Taylor Curtis, number 3. Number 7 is Braden Nall. 2 is Kobe Forenti. 6 is Jace Portwood. 11, Riley Harrison. 8 is Jack Boutwell. 1, Will Strobridge. 15, Camden Martin. And 0 is Ryan Neal. So it looks like the Chiefs are going with the minimum. Don't have positions for the Bandits lineup, but we're going to have to just scan around the diamond and try to get what we can here. Looks like Jay Zorns is at first, number 8. Looks like Nathaniel Robin, number 7, is at second. Number 9 is your shortstop, Netterville, Braden Netterville. And, well, looks like we have 2 number 8s. So it could be Zorns at third or Zorns at first. It's like Nathan Alvarado, number 10, is in right. Saying 15 is Matthew Benura behind the plate. It looks like Caulfield, Kobe Caulfield, number 13, on the bump. for the Bandits. If you have yet to do so, we encourage you to download the Showcase Series app. You can keep track of all the games going on, whether they're here or other locations. Got several finals today. The South Alabama Race 13-0 winners here early over the FB Scout 18s. The Sport U18s beat the Full Count Freaks 3-1. The AA Arrows 16 team edging the Mississippi 16s 5-4. The Hemond Hustle beating the Santa Rosa Rivals 8-1. The Elite Academy Titans 8-1 winners over the Mississippi Futures. The West Florida Baseball upperclass and the AA Arrows 19s were 3-3 tie. Baller Express beating the Full Count Freaks 5-0, and the Icon Extreme 16s, Icon winning 7-2. That one is a strike call. Daniel Bellard said there are 32 teams in this tournament. That is quite a lot. That is a big number. Pitch. That one fouled off. In addition, we mentioned earlier that the Showcase Series has 5 different tournaments going on around the Gulf Coast this weekend. So you've got 32 in this one, plus 4 other tournaments going on. So Nate Singleton and Mr. Gamble got to be loving that. Oh, 2 pitch behind the batter, 1-2. So again, Taylor Curtis, Braden Nall, Colby Forente. That one in on the hands. That's ball 2. Three-two pitch, a swing and a miss for strike 3. One down. That's a swing and a miss. To Braden Nall, number 7. Bats from the left side. Up and away, ball 1. Pitch through the left side of the infield, a base hit. Nice piece of swinging there by Nall. He's aboard here with 1 out. Kobe Forenti. Looks like it's F-R-O-R-E-N-T-I with Jace Portwood on deck. Pitch fouled off. 0-1. Looks like Forenti bringing the wooden bat. We've seen it a few times so far today. The 0-1. That's a wild pitch to the backstop. Nall will take second. Again, game 3 of 6 today, day 2 of our 3-day Showcase Series event here on JockJive on this very warm Saturday afternoon. The 1-1 pitch is low and away, ball 2. The 2-1 popped up to the right of us. Thankfully, just missing the window to the room next to us. I think technically I'm in the part of the press box that ESPN Plus uses when they do South Alabama games. The 2-2 pitch is up and in ball 3. This is Kobe Caulfield pitching for the Bandits. All white with the blue team name and number with the red trim. Payoff pitch. Ground ball. Third baseman backpedaling. He's got a pirouette and fire from the back leg, and he is tagged out. The throw pulled the first baseman off, but thankfully he was able to swipe tag him as he went by. Great play by the third baseman. Like I said, he was backpedaling, which made that play even tougher, but he was able to get enough on the throw. And the first baseman made the tag as Portwood, number 6, will bat. Jace Portwood with Riley Harrison on deck. Pitch. Ripped, and this one gets past the third baseman into left. They will send the runner around. The throw from left field is cut off, and the run will score. So Portwood with the RBI single, and we're tied at 1 as Nall comes in to score. And one up and in, ball 1. Pitch is going to be low. Catcher can't handle it, and a wild pitch will send the runner to second. The pitch is low. Ball, I believe it's ball 3. 3-0 the count. Pitch is low. Ball 4. So Riley Harrison aboard. Portwood at second for Jack Boutwell, number 8. What I remember during my Tri-City Ledger days, Boutwell is about as common as Smith up in that part of the world between Northview and Jay. I'm sure there's some Flomaton Boutwells too. The pitch is a strike call. Pitch is low. Ball 1. The 1-1. Low and away, ball 2. The pitch is up and in, ball 3. I believe it's 3-1. Maybe Mr. Home Plate Umpire will help us out. Nope, not this time. Shout out to those umps today. The what I believe is a 3-1 pitch. And that is strike 2 called. So apparently it was ball 3 as Boutwell thought he had drawn a walk. Will Strawbridge will bat if the inning continues past this pitch. The 3-2 is line shot. Shortstop. Oh, it's bobbled. He recovers and everybody's safe. That's going to be an E6. And the bases are loaded. So will Strobridge, number 1, to the plate. Mr. Strobridge came up and introduced himself to myself and Daniel Bellard when we were down there for the game. And the pitch to him is up and in. And a swing and a miss, 1-1. Bases full of Chiefs here. Portwood with a single is at third. Harrison with a walk is at second. Boutwell reaching on an error, standing at first. 1-1 here in the bottom of the first. The pitch is low. One plate umpire took that half step back as he was getting ready to fire that forearm up, but I guess kept the forearm in his pocket. 2-1 the count. That one's going to be low and away for ball 3. That one hit the center. Center fielder a couple steps in, makes the catch. So we'll head to the top of the second when we get back. 1-1 here on JockJive.
You made it. You went further than even you believed. You took your friends, your teammates, teachers, and coaches. You needed Dad, but Mom was there through it all. See, you didn't do it alone. It took a united effort. It also took you. United Baseball is a full-time organization focused on development and advancement of athletes. If you're a high school-age baseball player with a desire to play at the next level, you could be next. Log on to unitedbaseball.org to learn more.
Weather isn't at a pool party. You have a road trip you've always dreamed of. Whether it's the barbecue taking over your backyard, or the crackle of 4th of July fireworks. The one sound that's there for every summer holiday, the sound of an ice cold Coca-Cola.
Looks like Balin Richards going to lead off the top of the second here for the Bandits, followed by Jack Myers and Matthew Benura, tied here at 1. And we mentioned Martin's doing the pitching. Looks like Strobridge behind the plate. Like I said, it's tough at age 53 to pick out these gold numbers on the white shirts for the Chiefs. So we'll go ahead and apologize in advance if we can't get every ID. I believe that's Jack Boutwell at first, number 8. As Richard will step in. 1-1 after 1. Game 3 of 6 today here on JockJive. The pitch is ripped into left. That could be trouble. That's going to get down, roll all the way to the corner. That should be at least 2 bases. He is headed to second. He will stop there. A stand-up double for Richard. So as you can see, it's a little bigger than these high school age guys are probably used to. Again, 330 down both lines here at South. 375 to the alleys, 400 to straightaway center. This is Myers, Jack Myers, and he takes way outside ball one. The pitch is a strike called, 1-1. Like I said, the cloud cover isn't above us, but it's out there in the outfield and beyond the outfield fence and stretches for miles. Big, fluffy clouds. A little bit of gray in them, but not much. Back to second, and the runner's back. Pitch is up and in. We were mentioning how busy it is this weekend for the Showcase Series. They're at Central Alabama Community College, Alexander City, at Northwestern State, Nacogdoches, the University of New Orleans, and the University of Houston. 2-1 is outside ball three. Like I said, I have yet to go all the way to Texas for a Showcase Series. Robert's been there a time or two. The 3-1 pitch is strike two called. I said first time I've helped out Robert since I was sitting here 3 weeks ago. Be in Orange Beach in 2 weeks. 3-2 pitch is low and away. A walk to Myers. Bring up Matthew Benura, number 15. Looking at this color scheme for the Bandits, I'm getting these old Houston Oiler vibes, even though the blue is a little darker than the Oilers blue, the pitch. Oilers had that powder blue with red and white as their secondary colors. The 1-0 rip through the right side, a base hit. They will hold the runner at third as the throw got to the right fielder quickly as the throw comes all the way in. So bases loaded for the Bandits here with nobody out. It's Nathan Alvarado. As Benura, the catcher, coming out. It's like Ethan Wade, number 14, will go in to run. Getting some activity on my Lightning app, but it looks like it is northeast of Satsuma, which is a good way to the north of here, so I think we'll be fine as we're going to have, I believe we got us a pitching change. This might be Boutwell now on the bump, number 8. While he warms up, let's go over what we got coming up here at South Alabama. Again, of course, this is the only field that we're using, or that we're streaming from. Our 3 o'clock game is 3-3-4 against the Mississippi 16s. That's obviously a 16U game. 5 o'clock in the 16U division will be Icon and the AA Arrows 16 team. And closing it out at 7 in the 16U division, the Extreme 16s and the Wow Factor Catalyst 16U team. Again, Daniel Bellard saying 35 teams are in this tournament. That is almost unheard of. Figure if you had anything around 15, that's saying something. And we mentioned there's a showcase series event in Houston. UNO, Northwest State, Louisiana. And then 2 here in Alabama, here and then up at Central Alabama in Alexander City. Number 10, Nathan Alvarado, batting with the bases loaded here with nobody out. As you can see, third baseman playing in a little, about even with the base. Again, game 3 of 6 today. Marathon day here at Stanky Field. I'm here just for today. Robert will be back in this chair tomorrow. The pitch is high, ball 1. One low and away, ball 2. The 2-0. Hit high to the right side, but that's going to slice out of play. 2-1. He said, I'm not sure if that does it justice, all the cloud cover out there you see in this shot. But it is out there. All in front of us. Looks like there's a good patch of bushy white clouds to my left as well, and to my right. So like I said, if we can get through this game dry, I think we'll be fine. Stay tuned. The pitch is low, ball 3. There is nowhere to put him. Richard with a double at third. Myers with a walk at second. Benura with a singles at first. The pitch is a strike call, 3-2. Payoff pitch, low and away, ball 4. So Alvarado driving one in with the free pass. As Richard scores, Bandits take the 2-1 lead. Pitch is low for ball 1. It's Aaron Lewis. Big swing and a miss, 1-1. See that name? I'm thinking of the singer. Stained, I believe, is the name of the group. Don't know a whole lot about him. The 1-1. That one hit down the right side, but that'll slice foul. Ball and 2 strikes. The 1-2. That one fisted, and that'll get out of play. As a couple of little kids go running for it. Get that souvenir. The 1-2 popped up, and that one can get out of play as well. It's the top of a tent out there, obviously with the bright sun. Got some pop-up tents down there. Thankfully strong enough that it didn't fall through. Ball and 2 strikes. Bases full of bandits here in the second. That's up over his head, ball 2. Be back to the top of the lineup with Matthew Taylor next. The 2-2 is low. Ball 3. There's nowhere to put him. Payoff pitch outside. Ball 4. It's 3-1. As Lewis with the free pass with the bases loaded will bring in Myers, Benura to third, Alvarado to second. That one a strike. Oh, 0-1 the count. Taylor with a single and a run scored his last time. That one hit down the right side, but it'll slice foul. Strike 2. The 0-2 pitch. It's blocked by the catcher. That was well short, but stabbed it on the backhand to keep it in front, 1-2. The pitch up and away, ball 2. Strike pitch is tomahawk foul to the left. The scoreboard reads 0-2. I have 2-2. We'll see if Mr. Home Plate Ump will help us out. Yep, 2-2. Again, tip of the cap to these 2 umps. They're out here all day, switching back and forth between plate and base. That is a shot to right center, a base hit. That might score 2. Run around second's coming in to score. Runner is going to go first to third. So a 2-run single, Matthew Taylor. He's 2 for 2. As he will bring in Benura and Alvarado. Lewis goes first to third to make it a 5-1 game. And a meeting on the mound here. Looks like we'll have his pitching change. While this young man warms up, we'll recap what's happened at all the locations here today. Starting with the 9 a.m. game here at South. The South Alabama Rays 13-0 winners over FB Scout 19 at Matthews Park. Sports U's 18 started the day with a 3-1 win over the Full Count Freaks over at Mims Park. The AA Arrow 16 started the day with a 5-4 win over the Mississippi 16s. Then at Coastal South in Bay Minette, the Hemond Hustle 8-1 winners over the Santa Rosa Rivals. At MGM Montgomery, or Mary Montgomery High School, the Elite Academy Titans 8-1 winners over the Mississippi Futures. Then here at 11, we had a tie with the AA Arrows 19s and the West Florida Baseball Upper Class team. Baller Express were 5-0 winners over the Full Count Freaks at Matthews Park. That was an 18U game there. Icons 7-2 winners over the Extreme 16s at Mims Park. And the Wow Factor Catalyst were 8-7 winners over 3-3-4 at Mary G. Montgomery in the 11-15 game. So it looks like Braden Nall, number 7, taking over for the Chiefs. Northview, the combination of Century and Ernest Ward back in the day. That is one thing I regret missing, that I never got to see a Century Ernest Ward football game. I remember when the talk was, you know, that there were going to be problems, blah, 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 you know, of racial nature, but there weren't any. Everybody got along great. The pitch. Because I believe, and I can't remember where I heard this from, but Ernest Ward was about 90-10, and Century High School was about 50-50, but everybody got along. Everybody was worried about nothing. The pitch. That one is a strike. I think the old Ernest Ward High School is now Ernest Ward Middle. 1-1 pitch, a swing and a miss, and I do not believe the old Century High School is being used for anything now. I don't even think they have a middle school there anymore. Might be wrong on that. Haven't been up that way in a while. 1-2 to Braden Netterville is up and inside as he spins out of the way. 2-2. One's going to be low and away for ball 3. That one's swatted into left center, a hit. One's going to score. Will they get a second one? Yes, they're going to send the runner around. Runner takes the wide turn at first, but will go back. A 2-run single for Braden Netterville. As Taylor will score, Lewis will score. It's now 7-1. And still nobody out in the inning. Eighth batter is going to be Brennan Deast. He was hit by a pitch his last time. Ground ball, first baseman has it, and he's going to fire to second, and they got him. Nice job by the shortstop to hang on as the runner was bearing down on him. I believe that is 3-6 on the fielder's choice. Finally, one out here in the inning. Jay Zorns with an RBI single. Kind of cross up the catcher there. The throw down will not be in time. It's Daniel Bellard, our tournament director, bringing out some new baseballs. inside for ball. Notice we do have, I don't know if it's a dad or someone helping out the coach down at third for the Bandits. That is low and away. And a wild pitch moving the runner to third. And I don't know if the catcher is hurt. It's Strobridge down there. I don't know if he was trying to stretch out to make the play, but you see him walking there, left side of your screen. Looks like be able to continue. That's good news. Again, this is game 3 of 6 today here at the University of South Alabama. We'll be halfway home after this one. The pitch up the middle, a base hit and a run will score. Zorns with the single. As the Bandits blowing this one open here in the 7th. In the second, it's a 7-run inning to make it 8-1. As Nathaniel Robin with a strikeout. Runner is off. Throw down to second, and he's going to be safe. Stolen base, Jace Zorns. Nathaniel Robbins struck out his first time. So it looks like the Bandits are batting 12 in this one. Of course, there's really no hard and set rule here in the Showcase Series that says you must bat 9 and only 9. That's the whole idea, is to get these guys more reps, more opportunities. So if you want to bat 10 or 11 or 12, you can. That is a strike call. That one fouled off the end of the bat, 0-2. The pitch up and in and almost hit him, ball 1. The scoreboard says ball 2. Yes, 2-2. So I missed one. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Runner now at second. It is a 7-run inning. And that one sliced out of play to the right. Two pitch is going to be low and away for ball 3. Three, 2 is going to miss inside for ball 4. The 11th batter of the inning will be Ethan Wade. He walked last time. And the pitch to him is up for a ball. Pitch is up, ball 2. Up and in, look out. That one hit high to left field. Left fielder drifting back to his left, backpedaling, camping out underneath it. Catch is made for the out. So the Bandits will bat around their 12-batter lineup as Kobe Caulfield will bat. He grounded out at third his last time. They have played at 7 in the inning to make it 8-1. The pitch is a strike call. Up over his head. And a swing and a miss. So I can sense it getting a little darker. Sky is still holding. The 1-2 is low and away, ball 2. Two is popped up. Second base coming in, but the first baseman camping out under it will make the catch. Round number 3. They bat around. They send 12 to the plate, but 7 come in to score here in the top of the second. We'll head to the bottom of the second when we get back. It's an 8-1 lead for the Bandits here on JockJive.
The University of Alabama Online, where legends log in. A tradition of excellence. Decades of experience in distance learning. Empowering students of all ages. More than 90 degree and certificate programs to advance your career. UA Online. Flexible, affordable, legendary. Let your computer be your campus. Visit online.ua.edu.
Back to Stanky Field here on the campus of the University of South Alabama, where the Chiefs will send up, looks like 8, 9, and 1. And Camden Martin, Ryan Neal, then back to the top. Taylor Curtis down 8-1 as the Bandits erupt for 7 in the bottom half. Or, correction, top half of the second. Pitch from Caulfield is a strike call. Pitch is upstairs, 1-1. That one low and in, ball 2. That's a high chopper, shortstop. Has it, gets rid of it quick. Nice stretch by the first baseman. That'll go 6-3 for out number 1. This is Ryan Neal, number 0, at the plate. He takes one just off the plate for ball 1. Swing and a miss, 1-1. Pitch is low and inside, ball 2. It's a chopper, third baseman, long run to his left. He's got it across his body in time. Plenty of time for the out, going 5-3. Good glove work there by Netterville over at third base. Taylor Curtis struck out his first time. Steps to the plate here with 2 outs in the second. The pitch is blowing away, ball 1. 1-0 pitch, chopper, foul. Nice bare hand by the third base coach. One low, ball 2. Chopper, foul. The 2-2. Oh, hitting the back as he tries his best to get out of the way. Getting on base the painful way. As Braden Knoll with a single and a run scored to the plate. Way outside for ball 1. In there for a strike. That one hit to the left side, but that'll get out of play. Count now 1-2 to Braden Knoll, number 7. The 1-2 way upstairs. That one is hit out of play to the left. Kobe Ferrenti will bat if the inning continues past this. Takes 8-1 lead for the Bandits, who blew it open with a 7-run top of the second. Runners off on the pitch. That one's going to miss outside. The throw down will be late. Stolen base. Taylor Curtis. Missing low, ball 4. So after the Bandits got the first 2 outs, the Chiefs get a hit by pitch and a walk with 2 outs for Kobe Ferrenti, who grounded out to third. The pitch low for ball 1. Curtis at second, Nall at first for the Chiefs. They look to rally back. That is grounded foul to the left. Yeah, it's a swing and a miss. Count now 1-2. The 1-2. Low and in. Count now 2-2. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 on, 2 out. Chiefs need to get these 2 in and then some as they look to rally from 8-1 down here in the bottom of the second. 2-2 pitch is low and away, ball 3. Pitch, and he's hitting the back. Bases are loaded here for the Chiefs for Jace Portwood. Portwood with a single, would have been their only run. Which is on the corner strike. That one in there for strike 2. The 0-2. That one hit high to the right, but that's going to get out of play. That one hit well to left field. Left fielder drifting back near the track, makes the catch. Hit right on the screws. Fielder able to run it down as the Chiefs will leave them loaded here in the second. Head to the top of the third. Bandits with an 8-1 lead here on JockJive.
You've played some travel ball, you've shared the videos. Mom and Dad can only root so much. It's time to get real interest from the colleges and scouts in your area, right where you live. That's why the Showcase Series is different. We're not just another tournament, we're an advancement event where you get real-time exposure with live TV coverage of our games that get you seen directly by the coaches you want to impress from anywhere in the world. Register for events at showcaseseries.org. It's your turn at bat.
We go to the top of the third. A swing and a miss by Brylan Richard, who doubled and scored to kick off that decisive 7-run second inning. Lets that one ride outside. Chopper, third baseman's gonna have to hurry. He's got it. Oh, he bobbles it. That's gonna be an E5 to kick off the third. Jack Myers walked and scored his last time. Hit right side and second baseman. Oh, and it's dropped between the two of them. Throw to second, and they got him. I guess that's what a fielder's choice, going 4-6. A little on the unconventional side, but an out nonetheless. This is Matthew Benura. He singled and scored his last time. Outside, ball one. Runners off on the pitch. It's a strike. The throw down to second will be late. And a stolen base for Myers. 1-1 the count. That one hit out of play to the right. Just got an alert on my phone. The lightning's been detected in the area. The problem is this app doesn't tell you how close or far it is. Apparently it's 8 miles or farther, so we play on. Or 10 miles. I believe we use 8 here in the Showcase Series. 1-2 pitch. Up the middle, shortstop to his left. He's got it, gobbles it up over to first. Got him. We're going to go 6-3. Nathan Alvarado with a walk and a run scored. Actually drew a bases loaded walk, so he got an RBI too. Pitch is a strike. And a strike call now 0-2. A swing and a miss for strike 3. So the Bandits will leave a runner on. 2.5 in the books. We'll head to the bottom of the third when we get back. The Bandits with an 8-1 lead here on JockJive.
Are you an athlete looking to play at the next level? With players and teams all across the Southeast, United teams compete regionally and nationally in Showcase Series, Perfect Game, and PBR events. Visit UnitedBaseball.org, and you could be next. United Baseball Organization, where the focus is always on you.
West Florida Chiefs here in the bottom of the third will send up Harrison, Boutwell, and Strobridge. It'll be 5, 6, and 7 for them as they trail 8-1. As we're about an hour 15 into our hour 40-minute time limit. I'm thinking in large part because of that 7-run second, probably looking at a 4-inning game in this one. First one is a strike to Riley Harrison. Harrison walked his last time, and he swings and misses for strike 2. So it'll be Harrison, Boutwell, Strobridge for the Chiefs. Again, down 8-1. 7-run second, the difference. The 0-2 is low. And that is strike 3 call. It's interesting because this crowd mic we have here that Robert left is very, very strong. And I guess it's picking up the traffic from Old Shell outside, but it's loud enough that it has me thinking, and I know it's not possible, picking up the Blue Angels, but they're like 60 miles away, so I know it's not physically possible. 0-1 to count. Hope everybody has fun over there, stays hydrated. Nobody acts the fool. I know that's a stretch on the last one because there's always one. The 1-1 pitch is a strike call, 1-2. That is chop foul at the plate. Pitch is a swing and a miss for strike 3. So back-to-back strikeouts. I believe this is Zorns on the mound now for the Bandits. Will Strobridge batting, and he takes strike 1. That one is strike 2 call. That one up and away ball. That one low for ball 2. One off the plate, ball 3. The 2-1 is actually must have been ball 3 because he's getting on base with a walk. Strobridge aboard. That one fouled off. 0-1 the count to Camden Martin. That one off the plate, 1-1. That one hit into center field. Second base going out, but the center fielder runs in and makes the grab. So the Chiefs will leave a runner on. They have left on 7. They left the bases loaded twice in each of the first 2 innings. We'll head to the top of the 4th. 8-1 lead here on JockJive for the Bandits.
You made it. You went further than even you believed. You took your friends, your teammates, teachers, and coaches. You needed Dad. But Mom was there through it all. See, you didn't do it alone. It took a united effort. It also took you. United Baseball is a full-time organization focused on development and advancement of athletes. If you're a high school-age baseball player with a desire to play at the next level, you could be next. Log on to unitedbaseball.org to learn more.
Brayton All back to the bump here for the Chiefs. So going to be facing Aaron Lewis, and then the top of the Bandits lineup with Matthew Taylor and Brayton Netterville. Again, a 7-run Top of the second, the difference in this one is the Bandits lead 8-1. Game 3 of 6 today. Like I said, this next about hour and a half or so, pretty much the remainder of this one, and I guess our break between games 3 and 4 is the chances are the greatest that we get interrupted by Mother Nature, but so far, so good, knock on wood. Aaron Lewis with a bases loaded walk, and he fouls one off. When they show that shot again there, see how gray it is off in the distance. The key is it's off in the distance. One hopper to the catcher, ball 2. The pitch. Ball 3. The pitch, that one fouled off the netting. Thankfully, the netting here goes pretty much all the way around the seated area. Like I said, if you were sitting right behind the dugout, that could be a problem right there, that last one. That is strike 3 call. It's only the 3rd strikeout by Chiefs pitching in this one. Back to the top of the lineup, Matthew Taylor's been on base twice, 2 singles, 2 runs scored, 2 RBIs. And he is hit by the pitch. So Taylor down there at first base. Braden Netterville has a 2-run single. He's also lined out short. Ball 1. I said, I don't know if you can see in the shot there. Might just be out of the shot. It looks like rain, one of those clouds way off in the corner and right. But again, it's still a ways off. The 1-0. Ground ball. Third baseman has it over to second for 1. Over to first. That won't be in time. The throw from third to second had a little air on it. That might have been the difference there. But they do get the front end. 5-4. 2 down now for Brennan Deast, who's been on base twice with a hit by pitch and a fielder's choice. That one is a strike call. Pitch, a swing and a miss, 0-2. The 0-2. Strike 3 called. So the Bandits leave one on as we go to the bottom of the 4th. I'd say less than 15 minutes left in this one, so this could be it, this bottom of the 4th. We'll have it for you when we get back here on JockJive.
Are you an athlete looking to play at the next level? With players and teams all across the Southeast, United teams compete regionally and nationally in Showcase Series, Perfect Game, and PBR events. Visit UnitedBaseball.org, and you could be next. United Baseball Organization, where the focus is always on you.
Chiefs will have Neal, Curtis, and Nall here in the bottom of the fourth. And first pitch, I think, was about 105. So I'm thinking this probably will be our final half inning of this one, and then we'll be halfway done with coverage today. Ryan Neal grounded out to third his last time. Pitch is one hopper in the turf, not the dirt, the turf. Turf all around. Brown turf, green turf here at Stanky Field. And a foul tip into the mitt. It's 1-2. And the boss man will be here tomorrow, Robert Williamson, for the final either 4 or 5 games of this event. A big one. I think Daniel Bellard said about 35 teams between the 16 and 18U division. Which means it's going to come down to, I imagine, fewest runs allowed. That is strike 3 called. Because you may have a couple of teams in both divisions that go 3-0 or maybe more than one. And that's how they're going to break that tie, I believe. Fewest runs allowed. Taylor Curtis with a strikeout and a walk. He steps to the plate. And he takes strike 1. Ground ball. Third baseman's going to be a long throw across. And it gets under the glove of the first baseman. That's going to be an E5, getting the runner to second. Braden Nall to the plate. He takes one low and in. Low for ball 2. Pitch, a swing and a miss. 2-1. Taking a little off there, swinging a miss for strike 2. 2-2 is strike 3 called. Kobe Ferrente to the plate, might be the final out of the ball game. And I believe we have us a balk. Curtis over to third. Missing for a ball. One oh pitch. Low for ball 2. Up the middle, shortstop, can't get to it. I'm thinking that's going to be more of an infield hit. Ferrente extends the game as Curtis comes in to score. It's now 8-2 with 2 outs. Jace Portwood with a single and an RBI and a fly out to left. The pitch is going to miss outside. The 2-0. Ground ball through the 5-6 hole, a base hit. Portwood now 2 for 3 as he's aboard. Be up to Riley Harrison to extend the game. He has struck out twice. That one hit down the right side. Could be trouble. It is foul by maybe about 2 feet. And you can see when we go wide here how dark it's starting to get out there. To our, I guess that'd be to our east. And he is hit by a pitch. So the Chiefs have loaded him up. Jack Boutwell, who's reached on an error and has struck out. That one a ball. That went in there, strike one. It's a swing and a miss, 1-2. Pitch is foul tipped. The 1-2 pitch is going to be up and away, ball 2. And Kobe Ferrente beat out an infield hit. He's at third. Here's Portwood with a single at second. Riley Harris hit by a pitch as a first. Ground ball to the shortstop. He'll go to second for 1, and that should be your ball game. And, yep, we see the tossing of the gloves, lining up on their base pass. So that'll do it for this one. Your final score will be 8-2. The Bandits with a 7-run second. That's the difference, and that marks the halfway mark. We're halfway home, 3 down, 3 to go here on JockJive. Next game scheduled for 3 o'clock. All right, ladies and gentlemen, just jumping on here for a minute because we were supposed to be starting at 3, but we are in the middle of a lightning delay. Apparently it's the 30-minute clock, which is what we use with once it's within an 8-mile radius, I believe. Started around 2:50, so we're at best 10 minutes away from starting back up. But like I said, we keep the stream going and just stand by your computers and await Game 4 between 334 out of they're a little north of Montgomery, Prattville, a lot of them I heard, and then the Mississippi 18s, which is along the Gulf Coast, Picayune, Mississippi. Some kids from Poplarville, they said, and then some in Louisiana. So, again, we're another, at best, 10 minutes, maybe more, into a 30-minute lightning delay here on JockJive. right, ladies and gentlemen, you see the coaches meeting there at the home plate, which tells me that we're close. Again, this is 3-3-4 wearing the red. They will bat first against the Mississippi 16 team with the gray tops and the red numbers and the red stripe across the chest. I've not heard from Daniel Bellard if the game times are going to get shortened or not, since we're now 30 minutes behind schedule. But this is game 4 of 6 today. 3-3-4 will send the following batting lineup to the fate. Higgins Burns, number 8, is in right field. Colt Hibbard is number 11. 15 is Davis Foshee at first. Hunter Mathis, number 24, doing the pitching. Carson Howell is number 23, the left fielder. Lane Mosley, number 12, is at third. Roston Evans, number 16, is the shortstop. Levi Spinners, number 29, behind the plate. Chandler Lawson, number 7, is in center. And Porter Moncrief is at second. Defensively for the Mississippi 16s, from left to right, from third to first, will be Elijah Ritchie, number 13. Number 11 is Bryson Faya. Hayden Harris is number 9. And 39 is Connor Sargent. The outfield from left to right is Eli Schubert, number 26. Grayson Alds, number 12. And number 10, Jaden Treacock. And the plate is Porter Martin, number 1. On the bump, Miles Bowden. He wears number 34. So we're looking probably somewhere in the neighborhood of about a 40-minute lightning delay. Went out to center field just to make sure everything is, all still operating and hunky-dory. Obviously it is, as you can see from the shot, but I was hearing a lot of thunder to the east. But I didn't see any lightning. That must have been behind me to our west and maybe to our north a little bit. But it was in that 8-mile radius there. But I guess we're out of harm's way. And we'll get going with the action. If we see Daniel Bellard. Actually, we can text him right now. See if we're still going to be an hour 40 or not. Not sure if any of the other facilities were in lightning delay or not. I imagine so. Again, we had 4 others. Mary G. Montgomery. Yep, still an hour 40, Daniel Bellard says. Daniel Ballard. So 100 minutes. So we're looking at our first pitch around 3:32. So second half of coverage today about to get underway with Higgins Burns batting. And he takes ball 1. First pitch was at 3:33 with 3:34 at the plate. That one ripped over the head of the leaping third baseman in the left field. Just out of the reach of Elijah Ritchie. So a leadoff single here for Burns. This is Colt Hibbard, one of the extra hitters, wears number 11. Back to first and the runner back. Davis Foshee, the on-deck man. The pitch is going to be up and away, ball 1. One-oh pitch. Tries to lay the bunt down, cannot. It's a delayed steal, throw down. He's going to be safe. So stolen base for Burns. Count now 1-1.
Do a job, Lud. Get him over.
The 1-1. And it gets away from the catcher. Wild pitch is going to move the runner to third.
Ground ball, Colt. Get him in.
The heat index right now is at an even 100. It is 90 right now. Two-one. That one swatted into center field. Center fielder on the run. Still on the run. Still on the run. It's going to drop for a hit. That'll bring in a run. Dropping in between left, center, and short. The flare by Colt Hibbard puts 3-3-4 on top as Burns comes in. 1-0, 3-3-4 on top. This is Davis Foshee, number 15, batting from the right side. Hopefully that's the only weather issue we're going to have today. And did it hit the bat? He tried to duck out of the way, and I think it hit the bat. And it looks like Foshee with the wooden bat. So he ducks out of the way, but it ticks the bat for a foul ball, 0-1. Short lead for the runner at first, maybe 2 steps. Ball 1. Hunter Mathis, the on-deck man for 3-3-4. I was telling the coaches, I think 3-3-4 was the area code here on the Gulf Coast of Alabama when I first moved here. 1-2 the count, but now it's been split up. So now 2-5-1 here. Still 3-3-4 north of us. I guess that was strike 3. So Foshee down on strikes as Hunter Mathis to the plate. Still a runner at first here for 3-3-4. Runners off on the pitch. It's up and in. The throw down to second will be late. Stolen base. The fact that we have these 2 cameras here, you can't do it without having these transmitters that are connected to the 2. They need line of sight, and the window has to be open for them to connect. So I can feel that hot air on my legs here. The 1-0 pitch outside. 1-0. Like I said, it's got to be even worse, way worse down there on the field with that turf. 2-0 the count to the pitcher, Hunter Mathis. Looking to help himself out here. Already got a 1-0 lead. Inside, ball 3. 3-0 pitch in there for strike one. Sorry about that, folks. You'll be able to hear in the crowd mic that wind starting to pick up a little bit. The 3-1 pitch is low, ball 4. So 2 on here for 3-3-4. 1 already in as Carson Howell coming to the plate. He is the left fielder. In 1-0, team 3-3-4 on top. And the pitch is going to be up and away. Again, we encourage you to like us on Facebook. JockJive Sports is the address there. JockJive also on X and Instagram. You can also download the Showcase Series app. You can keep track of all the scores there and see where your team is in relation to tomorrow. That one is hit into left field. Left fielder over. Catch is made. 2 down. Eli Schubert on the grab. That's Lane Mosley, the third baseman. Again, we're now in the second half of coverage today. Game 4 underway with 2 more to go after this. So if you're running like a 400 meters, you can see the turn in front of you. I guess you're on the back straightaway. The pitch. Big swing and a miss. 0-1. Again, thanks to Robert for letting me, I guess, pinch hit today. Like I said, it gets me out of Gulf Breeze, which I'm not complaining. The air show going on, I guess, as we speak. Well, it's 3:41, so it's probably over already. Starts at 2, lasts maybe 45 minutes. Nice jump by the runners. Throw down to third is going to be way late. Good secondary lead there by Hibbert. And then Mathis taking second. Pitch up over his head, ball 1. Pitch is off the plate, ball 2. The 2-2 checks his swing, but it is strike 3 call. So 3-3-4 will get 1, but they leave 2. Keep it here, give you the lineup for the Mississippi 16 team. This lineup will be facing 3-3-4's Hunter Mathis. 26 will lead it off. That's Eli Schubert, left fielder. Elijah Ritchie, number 13, is at third. Miles Bowden is the pitcher, number 34. Cleanup batters, number 1, Porter Martin. 10, Jaden Trikoch, number 10, is the right fielder. Hayden Harris, number 9, is at second. Graydon Alds, number 12, is in center. 11 is Bryson Thea at short. And Connor Sargent, number 39, is at first base. Defensively for 3-3-4 across the infield, this is from left to right, from third to first, is number 12, Lane Mosley. 16 is Roston Evans. Porter Moncrief, number 13, and Davis Foshee is number 15 at first. The outfield from left to right. Carson Howells, number 23. Number 7 is Chandler Lawson. And 8 is Higgins Burns behind the plate. Levi Spinners, number 29 on the bump is Hunter Mathis, number 24. Eli Schubert's going to lead it off here in the bottom of the first. Game 4 of 6 today. As he bats from the right side. Pitch up and away for ball 1. Yeah, it's fouled straight back. Good cut there by Schubert. Pitch. Ground ball, second baseman down on it. Has it up, over, out for out number 1. Moncrief to Foshi for the 4-3. Definitely more white clouds than gray right now. Like I said, I think we're going to be all right, as the saying goes. Pitch is a strike called. Hit high to the right side. Third baseman has his hands out, saying, I got it, and he does for the out. Foshi for out number 2. Miles Bowden, number 34, the pitcher. The pitch, up and in, ball 1. One-0 pitch. Shot down the line, foul. Porter Martin will bat if the inning continues past this. We're in the bottom of the first, game 4 of 6 on day 2 of 3 of our coverage of the Showcase Series here from Stanky Field on the campus of the University of South Alabama, home of the Jaguars. The 1-1 pitch is strike 2 called. Line shot caught by the second baseman. Right off the shoe tops. The grab by Moncrief. So an inning in the books. We'll go to the top of the second. 3-3-4, up 1-0 here on JockJive.
You made it. You went further than even you believed. You took your friends, your teammates, teachers, and coaches. You needed Dad, but Mom was there through it all. See, you didn't do it alone. It took a united effort. It also took you. United Baseball is a full-time organization focused on development and advancement of athletes. If you're a high school-age baseball player with a desire to play at the next level, you could be next. Log on to unitedbaseball.org to learn more.
Back here at Stanky Field, campus of the University of South Alabama. 3-3-4 will send up Evans, Spinners, Lawson. That's the 7, 8, 9 spots in their lineup. They are batting 10. Mississippi 16's batting just 9. Evans, the shortstop, for 3-3-4. Looks like the bulk of these games here at South today are 16U games. Imagine Robert got to see the 18U games yesterday. That one is a strike call. Oh, 1 pitch off the handle of the bat will drop foul. 0-2. Again, Evans, Spinners, Lawson, Moncrief will bat should any of them reach. We're all of about 20 minutes into this one. The 0-2. Low and away. Ball and 2 strikes to the shortstop, Roston Evans. Still see some umbrellas out there. I don't blame them. Heat index at the century mark. Sitting next to that turf. Don't blame them at all. One-two pitch is low. Ball 2. That one ripped into left field, but the left fielder there to make the catch. Ball hit right on the screws, but it carried to Schubert for the out. The guy Spinner's the catcher, batting from the right side. Where's number 29? The pitch is a strike call. Strike 2 call. Off the plate now, 1-2. The pitch, low and away, ball 2. That one swatted into right center. Could be trouble. Center fielder on the run. Can't get to it. Thought about laying out. Thankfully, the right fielder had peeled off and was behind him. Long single for Spinners. He's on with 1 out. Chandler Lawson, the center fielder, to the plate now. Showing bunt, offering, I believe, but he missed it. It is strike call, but as you can see, the ball got away. And then the runner takes second. That would be Spinners. That one ripped into left center. That could be trouble. Left fielder on the run. It's going to get by him. That should be 2 bases. Pulling into second. Runner coming around to score. Double for Lawson. RBI as Spinners comes in to score. It's now 2-0.
Right sideline drive, 1-3. Good job.
Porter Moncrief to the plate.
Good job. Good note.
See that last name? I think of Sidney Moncrief, that Milwaukee Bucks guard from the early 80s. Really good player that a lot of people don't know about. Probably because he was in the league the same time Bird and Magic and then MJ. Those 3 took a lot of oxygen out of the proverbial air. The pitch is a strike call. The pitch. Ball one. Back to second and the runner back. Normally, I would like if our, like I said, if our center field cam is more towards center field, zoom into where you can get plays at second base, but the party deck that we're using is more right center, so we are not directly behind the plate. The pitch is up and away, the throw down to third, and got him. He slid head first. He just never got to the base. He just stopped, just inches short. So that'll go 2-5. Bells are tolling, which means it is 4 o'clock here at South Alabama. The beginning of hour 8 of coverage today. That's a swing and a miss. Strike 2. The 2-2 pitch. Low, 2-2. Payoff pitch is going to be high, ball 4. Moncrief draw on the walk here for Higgins-Burns. Higgins with a single and a run scored in the first. Pitch is the ball high. One 0 pitch. Strike 1 call. One is strike 2 call. Oh, swatted into shallow left. Left fielder on the run. Does he make the catch? No. Great effort. Thankfully, he kept it in front of him, or it could have been off to the races. So Higgins-Burns is now 2 for 2. Schubert almost making a highlight reel grab out there in shallow left. It'll be Colt Hibbert, who singled, drove in a run his last time. That one missing outside, ball 1. One 0 pitch, low and inside, ball 2. 2-0 pitch. Low and inside, ball 3. Hopefully I didn't speak too soon, folks. We got a nice big gray cloud right over the field right now. Up and away, ball 4, and they are loaded. Moncrief, who walked, is now at third. Burns, who singled, now goes to second. Hibbert just walked, is at first for Davis Foshee, who struck out his last time. And a meeting on the mound, as you can see. Coming up at 5, it is Icon and the AA Arrow 16 team at 5. We close the night out with the Extreme 16s and the Wow Factor Catalyst team. Bases full of 3-3-4 ball players in the red jerseys. The pitch is, oh, did it hit him? It did. It hit him. So Foshee gets grazed with a pitch, and we'll get the RBI the painful way. He'll trot down to first. Hibbert to second. Burns over to third. Porter Moncrief scores to make it a 3-0 game. Pitch is inside, almost hit him, and here comes another run on the wild pitch. Burns coming in to score. Hibbert to third, Foshee to second. 4-0 is now our score. Pitch swung on to the right, slicing foul. Ball and a strike. One, foul tipped. 1-2. The 1-2 pitch is swatted foul down the right side. Still Miles Bowden on the bump for the Mississippi 16s. Looking to get this third and final out here in the second. Pitch is hit high on the infield, left side. Pitcher coming over. Catcher in foul ground. The pitcher, I believe the catch is made. He was trying to transfer it out of his hand. for out number 3. But 3-3-4 does get 3. Head to the bottom of the second. It's a 4-0 lead for 3-3-4 here on JockJive.
You made it. You went further than even you believed. You took your friends, your teammates, teachers, and coaches. You needed Dad, but Mom was there through it all. See, you didn't do it alone. It took a united effort. It also took you. United Baseball is a full-time organization focused on development and advancement of athletes. If you're a high school-age baseball player with the desire to play at the next level, you could be next. Log on to unitedbaseball.org to learn more.
To the bottom of the second we go. The Mississippi 16s will send Martin, Precock, Harris, 4, 5, and 6 for them as they trail 4-0. A little less than 40 minutes into this one. That is up and away, ball 1. And went in there for strike 1. Now 1 ball, 1 strike. That one up and in for ball 2. That one up and away, 3-1. Pitch up and away, ball 4. Leadoff walk to Martin, first base runner for the Mississippi 16s. That'll bring Jaden Treacock to the plate, Tricoche. He's the right fielder. Pitch is up and away for ball 1. They were telling me before the game, Mississippi 16s, that they're from a lot of them are from Picayune, a lot of them from Poplarville, Mississippi, with some from Baton Rouge. So those two Mississippi schools, I want to say, have purple in their uniforms. So can't tell if Koch is Picayune or Poplarville. He has a runner on first. He's looking to move him over. One pitch. Up and away. Throw down to first. Close play, but he gets back. 2-1. Throw was into foul territory. So Sargent had to grab it and swipe tag coming all the way around. That's Foshi over there at third trying to make that swipe play. 3-1 the count. Missing inside, ball 4. And a pair of leadoff walks to kick off the bottom of the second. Hayden Harris is the second baseman. Bats with 2 on and nobody out. Mississippi 16s look to battle back as swung on and fouled out of play. 0-1. And foul tipped into the mitt. 0-2. The 0-2 pitch is low, ball 1. You are watching Game 4 of Day 2 of our 3-day coverage of this Showcase Series event from the University of South Alabama. You're watching here on JockJive. Appreciate you doing so. The pitch is low and away, ball 2. Robert was here yesterday. Robert will be back here tomorrow. Next up for me, a trip to Orange Beach, I think in about 2 weeks. That one swung on, fouled off to the left side. The 2-2 pitch is roped. It's going to be caught by the shortstop, and it's going to be a double play. It's going to be 6 unassisted on the twin killing as Martin gets doubled off. Grayson Alds, number 12, the center fielder, to the plate. Up and away, ball 1. A swing and a miss. 1 ball, 1 strike. Up and away, ball 2. Two-one. Low for ball 3. Three-one is going to miss off the plate. Ball 4. So the 3rd walk of the inning. And how huge is that double play right now? Bryson Faya batting for the first time. He's the shortstop. And one hit down the right field line could be trouble, but is slicing foul into the bullpen. Pitch is in there for strike 2. That one's going to be outside. 1-2. The 1-2. Strike 3 called on the inside corner. So they will leave 2 on here in the second. Led to the top of the third. When we get back, it's a 4-0 lead for 3-3-4 here on JockJive.
Are you an athlete looking to play at the next level? With players and teams all across the Southeast, United teams compete regionally and nationally in Showcase Series, Perfect Game, and PBR events. Visit UnitedBaseball.org, and you could be next. United Baseball Organization, where the focus is always on you.
Head to the top of the third here. Our fourth game of 6. It'll be Carson Howell, Lane Mosley, Roston Evans. The 5, 6, 7 spots for 3-3-4 as they look to tack on. They lead 4-0. So the Mississippi 16 defense out there. We're still Miles Bowden on the bump. Pitch, foul, tipped at the plate, 1-1. Pitch up and away, ball 1. 1-1. Up and away for ball 2. Ground ball to the right side, but dribbles foul. It's now 2-2. On the left fielder, Carson Howell, batting from the left side. In a pair of UBO-based teams, which is obviously the organization that puts this on. 2-2 up and away for ball 3. Game 4 of 6. We're seeing that turn up ahead as we're running down the back stretch of our coverage today. That's outside, ball 4. It's a walk to Howell. Second time the leadoff man's been on. That runner scored earlier for 3-3-4. That was the single to Burns. Came in to score on a Hibbert single. As Mr. Mosley brings some baseballs to the home plate umpire. And the runner back. And the bunt is down. Third baseman charging. Oh, it gets under his glove. It's going to be an E5. Third baseman read it all the way, Richie. But it gets under his glove. It's 3-3-4 looking for a big inning here. Off to a good start. Rawson Evans lined out to left his first time. He's batting with 2 on here in the third. 1 in the first, 3 more in the second. As the boys from Alabama up. And the team in gray from Mississippi. Pitch is, the bunt is down again. The pitcher will have this one. He'll bare hand fire first in time. That'll go 1-3 on the sack. Mosley to second, Howell to third. Nice Spinner's batting from the left, on the right side rather. He's got a single and a run scored. Pitch is a strike. Low for ball 1. Fouled straight back, 1-2. Bone coming set, and his 1-2 pitch is a ground ball foul. Nice play by the third base coach. The 1-2 off the plate for ball 2. The 2-2. Foul tipped. Is it held on to? Yes, for the strikeout. Chandler Lawson, number 7, coming to the plate with a baseball for the ump. Pitcher is up for a ball. It's about as cloudy as it's been all day, but I think we're going to luck out. 1-0 pitch. Foul tipped. 1-1. The 1-1 pitch. Foul tip straight back. It's a ball and 2 strikes. Again, your base runners. Carson Howell at third. He walked. Lane Mosley at second. He reached on an error. That is a high chopper to the shortstop. He's got his only play is to first. Got him. 6-3 as 3-3-4 will leave 2 on base. They have left 2 on in every inning. But through 2.5, they got a shutout going. 4-0 our score here on JockJive.
You made it. You went further than even you believed. You took your friends, your teammates, teachers, and coaches. You needed Dad, but Mom was there through it all. See, you didn't do it alone. It took a united effort. It also took you. United Baseball is a full-time organization focused on development and advancement of athletes. If you're a high school-age baseball player with a desire to play at the next level, you could be next. Log on to unitedbaseball.org to learn more.
Heading to the bottom of the third of Game 4 of 6 on Game 2 of our coverage of the Showcase Series here. Our second one in the last 3 or 4 weeks here on JockJive. On behalf of the boss, Robert Williamson, will be sitting in this chair tomorrow. Jason Thompson bringing the action here on Saturday. This Connor Sargent will lead it off. This is his first AB of the game. And it is a strike. Sargent then to the top with Eli Schubert and Elijah Ritchie. Going to battle back from 4-0 down. The pitch is a swing and a miss. The pitch is strike 3 called. And a big swing and a miss, 0-1. Swing and a miss again, 0-2. Eli Schubert, who grounded out to second here to lead off the bottom of the first. Again, 1 in the first, 3 in the second. The pitch is a swing and a miss. 3 swings, 3 misses. 2 down here in the third for Elijah Ritchie, Elyjah. I was talking with one of the coaches when he said a bunch of his kids are from Picayune. Strike is called. So that's where Jonathan Bender is from. He was one of those guys, golly, he's got to be going on 20 years that went from the high school to the pros. Of course, now you got to go to at least 1 year of college. The pitch is a swing and a miss, like Cooper Flagg did 1 year at Duke, now with the Mavs. They were saying that the Mavs and the Lakers were playing a summer league game yesterday as a ground ball deep into the hole, a base hit for Elijah Ritchie. Summer league out in Las Vegas said tickets for that game were $3,000 for a summer league game. But it was Cooper Flagg and Bronny James. So Miles Bowden, the pitcher, to the plate. I mean, kind of a neat trip to make. You get to see multiple games in a day, but obviously you're not going to see any frontline stars. You'll see the hot rookies like Cooper Flagg and the rest of the guys that just got drafted. The pitch up and away. And it's indoors, unlike baseball, where I don't think you can go to a minor league game anywhere in the country where it's not 80 degrees at night. Pitch is up and away. Ball 2. Bowden lined out to second. Bottom of the first, and he takes that one up and away for ball 3. You know, with all this cloud cover, it's got me thinking these lights might be coming on here sooner than expected. .30 pitch is off the plate, ball 4. So runners at first and second. Two on, 2 out. The pitch is a strike. This is Porter Martin, the catcher. He takes one outside. 1 ball, 1 strike. Two and 1 the count. The 2-1. Up and away, ball 3. Popped up, shortstop makes the catch. For out number 3, the Mississippi 16s leave 2 on. We've played 6 half innings. The Mississippi 16s went 1, 2, 3 in the first. Every other half inning has had 2 runners left on. Quite strange. We go to the top of the 4th, 4-0, 3-3-4 on top here on JockJive.
Are you an athlete looking to play at the next level? With players and teams all across the Southeast, United teams compete regionally and nationally in Showcase Series, Perfect Game, and PBR events. Visit UnitedBaseball.org, and you could be next. United Baseball Organization, where the focus is always on you.
Swear I've seen on the UBO Facebook page, swear ever since summer started, there's been, I swear, at least once a week where they make a post about one of their former kids getting committed somewhere. So proof that this works, this idea of having these summer games, these tournaments over the summer and in the fall. I believe one of them, Robert and I were talking about this several weeks ago. This kid Jake Boroff, who's at Shelton State. He's a former UBO player, was the ACCC State Player of the Year up at, I believe, Shelton State, which is the Tuscaloosa area, I believe. So we're a little over an hour, about an hour 7 or so into this hour 40-minute time limit. So has me thinking this one will go 5. Still adhering to the hour 40-minute time limit, even though we had, like I said, about a 40-minute lightning delay before the start of this one. So Porter Moncrief will lead it off, the 10th and final batter in the 3-3-4 lineup. Then back to the top, Higgins, Burns, Colt, Hibbert. Sound like some good NASCAR names. Haven't been to a race in a while. I'm talking about the Blues Air Show having a lot of people. Try a NASCAR race on Sundays. The pitch over the head of the batter. Look out, ball on. The pitch hits the outside corner, 1-1. Said I cannot see, I don't think, any blue sky at all. It's just some clouds and then just a big sheet of cloud up above us. Ball 2. Like I said, we got through I guess that lightning delay that we had was going to be where the rain was supposed to be around the 2 and 3 o'clock hours, but no rain. The pitch is strike called as Moncrief, like he grimaced there, said, I should have taken a cut at that one. The 2-2 pitch is strike 3 called, and he did it again. He's like, oh. He's got to be thinking 2 of them right there as he goes down on strikes. Strikeout number 4 for Bowden, who's still on the mound. He's been there the whole time. Top of the lineup here. Higgins Burns, he's got 2 hits and 2 runs scored. That's what a leadoff batter's supposed to do. And the first pitch he sees here, he takes up and away for ball 1. 1-0 pitch. Inside, almost hitting ball 2. The 2-0. Low and away for ball 3. The 3-0 pitch taking all the way. It misses ball 4. 4-pitch walk. Higgins Burns, who's on base for the 3rd time. And we got us a meeting on the mound. Just checking the National Weather Service. They're keeping track of this. I guess they're calling it potential for some tropical development mid to late week, as in next week. It's a swath that goes from Louisiana all the way through Florida to South Carolina. Big swath right off the Gulf. So stay tuned for that. And we have us a new pitcher. Back in a minute here on JockJive. Pitch is up and away for ball one. To Colt Hibbert, number 11, who has been on base twice. Single and a walk. And good jump by the runner at first. Throw is up and away. Doesn't slide, but he gets there safely. Probably a little closer than their coaches would like. But a stolen base for Burns. 2-0 the count. Feels like it's trying to get a little brighter out there. Sun's trying to find its way through all that cloud cover. That one inside, ball 3. Runner's off on the pitch. It misses inside, ball 4. And the runner's going to try to score on from second, and he will be safe. The runner will take second. So a walk and a wild pitch. Good hustle there by Burns as he scores for the third time to make it 5-0. And heads up base running for Hibbert, making his way to second. The pitch is a strike. 15 is Davis Foce. He was hit by a pitch with the bases loaded last time. He's also struck out. The 0-1 pitch. Missing low. 1-1. And one tomahawked into left field. Left fielder to his left, coming in a couple steps. Catch is made. He's going to try to go to third. That's a gamble, and he makes it safely. Wasn't hit that deep. But Foshi will move Hibbert from second to third. Two down now for Hunter Mathis. 0 for 1, he has walked and popped out to the pitcher. Strike call. One and one the count. That one hit well to center field. Center fielder drifting back a few steps, camps out under it, catch is made. That's out number 3. That'll do it for the top of the 4th. 3-3-4 adds another run. And just leave one runner this time. They've left 7 on through 3.5, but they'll go to the bottom of the 4th, up 5-0 here on JockJive.
You made it. You went further than even you believed. You took your friends, your teammates, teachers, and coaches. You needed Dad, but Mom was there through it all. See, you didn't do it alone. It took a united effort. It also took you. United Baseball is a full-time organization focused on development and advancement of athletes. If you're a high school-age baseball player with a desire to play at the next level, you could be next. Log on to unitedbaseball.org to learn more.
Mississippi 16s will send up Turcock, Harris, and Alds. It is 5, 6, and 7 for them as they trail 5-0, and it looks like we have rain. And it's coming down pretty good, actually. But we soldier on for now. Everybody goes running for cover. Might be able to hear in this very good crowd mic of Roberts. It's coming down pretty good. But we soldier on. the pitch. Low for a ball. No, you see Daniel Ballard to our left looking on his phone to see how long this lasts. It's up and in. We keep our eye on our home plate umpire. The pitch is low, ball 3. I guarantee you once this rain rolls through and stops, it's going to make it ridiculously muggy, just in case 100-degree heat index isn't enough. The pitch is a 4-pitch walk. Turcotte walks for the second time. Well, the good news is we're on a turf field. It'll drain quicker. It gives you an idea right there. Look at that shot. Sideways rain and fat rain. Forrest Gump will be having a field day right now. Ball 1. Pitch foul straight back as it looks like it's trying to taper off some. Well, that's why I'm not a meteorologist, folks. I was thinking about 2 or 3 o'clock was all we were going to get. Not so. It is. There are sheets of it just out there. Well, you can see it here in this shot. It's closer than where I am right now up here in the press box. Just rolling like sideways. On a 45-degree angle. 1-2 pitch is inside. Pitch upstairs, ball 3. Like I say, you know, we're about 30 minutes behind with that lightning delay from earlier, so they're going to try to, I guess, soldier through this as best we can. That one popped up right side. First baseman coming over, catcher coming over, and it's into the dugout by just a couple feet. That's got to be an adventure for an out for a fielder to try to catch a ball with raindrops hitting you in the face. Better than that than the ball, I guess. 3-2. To Hayden Harris, grounded out. Or popped out, actually, last time. Part of that double play, it is ball 4. So 2 walks to lead off the inning. Well, just because, like I said, if we do get delayed here because of rain, it isn't required that it be 30 minutes like it is with lightning. Grayson Olds with a walk his last time. And a swing and a miss. 0-1. That one up and away. That's going to be a wild pitch. Runners down to second and third. We're an hour 26 into this one of an hour 40 time limit. I imagine our umpires, obviously, you know, at least the home plate umpire has got the official time, so he's thinking, okay, let's get this hour 40 time limit in. Then everybody can get off the field then. Right at 5 o'clock. Start of hour 9 of coverage. That is fouled off. 1 and 2. 8 hours, 11 minutes and counting, according to our clicker here. The 1-2 is up and away, ball 2. And a swing and a miss for strike 3. So all strikes out will bring Bryson Faya to the plate. He struck out looking his last time. Side ball 1. Two and 0 the count. The pitch is a strike call. Two-one pitch. Hit down the right side, but that'll slice foul. 2-2. So again, our first pitch was around 3:33. So we're an hour 30 into our hour 40-minute time limit. It'll be interesting to see, and that is low. If 3-3-4 can get these last 2 outs here with less than 10 minutes to go, maybe the umpires will just call it then. That could explain why we're playing through this. That's a ground ball. Shortstop charges. He has it. He'll fire to first. Low throw, and he can't get it. As a run will score on the E6 throw. As Tricot will score as Harris to third. We got runners at the corners. Connor Sargent struck out his first time. He steps to the plate now. The pitch upstairs. The 1-0, runner at first takes off. They'll throw down. They're going to try to get him coming home, and he's going to be safe, and it's going to be an E6 runner to third. So Harris scoring on the wild pitch. Faya going first to third on an E6. So the Mississippi 16s now, it's 5-2. Sorry, guys, forgot to put your first run up there. 5-2 now has Sargent to the plate. Looks like the rain is appearing to slack up some. Two-0 upstairs, ball 2. Correction, ball 3, says our home plate umpire. Pitch is low, ball 4. 4-pitch walk. So runners at the corners, and all of a sudden the tying run coming to the plate here. And Eli Schubert, the leadoff man, who has a ground out and a strikeout. He's 0 for 2. Looks like we'll have a runner for Sargent. Throw to first and the runner's back. The pitch low for a ball. Looks like Roston Evans is now the pitcher, number 16. Love a ground ball to short right here. The pitch is a check swing. They're going to ask if he win, and the umpire says he did. The base umpire. So now it's 1-1. And just as I say that, rain appears to pick back up. One pitch. Off the handle. Into left field. A run will score. It's now runners at first and second. Schubert off the bad handle. Pokes one through the left side. Faya scores, and it's now 5-3. Still only one out. Elijah Ritchie 1 for 2. He singled his last time. He's also popped out to first. Pitch is off the plate, ball 1. Pitch is strike 1 called, now 1-1. As long as there is no double play, Miles Bowden will be the batter. The 1-1. Low for ball 2. Two-one pitch, up and in, missing for ball 3. And a wild pitch, runner down to first. And the bases are loaded. And a meeting on the mound. So Connor Sargent now at third. He walked. Eli Schubert, who singled, is at second. Elijah Ritchie, who walked, is at first. Miles Bowden. Pitcher's got a line out and a walk. Looking to get out from this decision. Like I said, he would be taking the loss if it ended right now, but he can hit a ball to the gap. They got a chance. Like Davis Foshi, number 15, is looking to get what should be the final 2 outs of the game. First pitch at 3:33, so yeah, the hour 40 minute. Fast approaching. Well, actually at 5:13, so this should be it. Which means we will be 2/3 of the way home in coverage today. 4 down, 2 more to go. Again, bases full of Mississippi 16 players. As they look to rally, the pitch is up for a ball. Again, Miles Bowden with a line out to end the first, walked in the third. The pitch behind him. Here comes a run coming in to score, and he will score. It's 5-4. Now all of a sudden a base hit could win it for the Mississippi 16s. Sargent scoring it as a 4-run fourth. It's like the corner infielders about even with their base. And we have had a game end in a tie. Again, these are pool play games, so obviously not as important as the games late Sunday, which will be for the championship. You got to have a winner there. The pitch is low and away, ball 3. Taking all the way, ball 4. They are loaded, and the Mississippi 16s will bat around as Porter Martin, number 1, to the plate. Base hit could end it. one way. Double play could end it the other way. The pitch is low for a ball. Martin put his hands up for his runner at third, Schubert. One 0 pitch. That is a strike. 3-1. I think they've called ball game on time limit. Or lightning delay. We'll have to ask Daniel Ballard. Stand by. So apparently, folks, the word is lightning delay. We are already at the hour 40-minute time limit. I think they tried to do all they could to see if they could end the game in the fourth. We have run the hour 40, but we are in a lightning delay in the bottom of the fourth. 5-4 our score here on JockJive. right, folks, just had to check with Daniel Ballard before I told the rest of you. Yes, they are calling this one, so the rally the Mississippi 16s were trying to mount is going to fall 1 run short, as this one is going to end with a 5-4 score. So I guess once this lightning delay gets done, I'm going to find the Showcase Series app between all my zillion other apps that I rarely use. So the game scheduled for 5, well, obviously will be Icon and the AA Arrow 16 team. Icon will be the visitors. Then our 7 o'clock game, the Extreme 16s and the Wow Factor Catalyst. Obviously that will be starting later than 7. So we are in a lightning delay. This game has been called with 3-3-4 holding on to win 5-4. You're on JockJive. Hey there, anyone out there? This is our scheduled 5 o'clock game. We've been told by Daniel Ballard first pitch will be at 6 o'clock. So we got another 10 minutes before we get this one going with the AA Arrows and Icon. And from what I was told, the winner of this one will make it to the championship game in the 16U division. So we'll be back in about 10 minutes. As you can see, the AA Arrows have taken to the field. They'll be the home team against Icon. Icon will be wearing white in our scheduled 5 o'clock game. So we're going to be about an hour behind. And they are sticking to the hour 40-minute time limits. Like Weston Holmes will be doing the pitching here for the AA Arrows. This will be the batting lineup that he's going to face. From Icon, number 16 is Preston Munger, the catcher. 17, Darius Kapua, the shortstop. Cade Mason's number 13, the EH. Lawson Nelson, number 14, will be at second. Blaine Horton, number 19, is the left fielder. Andrew Downey, 15, will be the DH. 22 is Wyatt Hurst at first base. 23 is Wyatt Lee at third. 3 is Kaysen Chambly in right field. 5 is Logan Holmes in center. Pardon me, so 2 delays, hour behind, so. We'll have one more after this. Daniel Ballard was saying we should know who will be in the 18U final tonight. Again, we encourage you to download the Showcase Series app so you can keep tabs on all of that. And also follow us on Facebook. JockJive Sports is the address. We've been putting our scores there. And we also mention the beginning of every week where we will be. Robert will be somewhere this coming weekend with the Showcase Series. Of course, he'll be sitting in this chair tomorrow. And the first pitch is a strike at 5:59. And this is Preston Munger, the catcher for Icon, stepping in the pitch. Ground ball just foul down the third base line. So it'll be Munger, Kapua, and Mason. Lawson, Nelson will bat if any of those guys reach. And the pitch is cue ball shot off the end of the bat. It'll be 0-2. You can definitely still feel some of that rain in the turf. So I was down there chasing down lineups in between. Definitely still a little bit of squishing going on. 0-2 pitch. Missing inside. 1-2. Lights are on here at Stanky Field. Tries to check his swing, but he did not go around. 2-2 the count. To Preston Munger, he'll be doing the catching here in the bottom of the first. 2-2. That one fouled out of play. To the right side. So we're 2/3 of the way home. So I'd imagine we're in that entering the final turn, shall you say? You can see the final straightaway off in the distance. The pitch is swung on. That's coming back. That might be close. That's as close as a foul ball as we've seen I've seen this summer. Like I said, if you're a little brother or a little sister that gets dragged to watch older brother play, boy, you can make out with a ton of souvenirs this weekend. Bunch of baseballs. The 2-2. Low and away. Count 3-2. Three-two pitch. Low and away. Ball 4. So Munger drawing the free press will bring up Darius Kapua, number 17, C-A-P-U-A. And some bumps for the ump. Like I said, shout out to these umps working out in this weather. We're going to see a runner, it looks like. Number 19, Blaine Horton. I believe. Nope. Who's coming out of that dugout? Number 0, Cody Hart. Will be doing the running for the catcher, Munger. There's Kapua to bat. Good sized lead over there. And hits the outside corner for strike one. So apparently, talking to Daniel, in this rain delay, that all the other parks that are being used started at 9, but will end obviously before we do here, as we got 6 here. I believe this one obviously would have the most, since this is the quote unquote home base. This is where the championship games will be tomorrow. Of course, Robert Williamson will bring you all of that action tomorrow. The 1-1 pitch is fisted foul. That's close to us too. Off to our right. 1-2. Pitch upstairs, ball 2. Two pitch off the handle of the bat. That's going to be fisted foul to the right. Pitch is going to miss up for ball 3. Payoff pitch going to miss inside for ball 4. So a pair of walks to lead off this top of the first. I'll bring up Cade Mason, one of the extra hitters. Fifth game of 6 today. Hits the outside corner for a strike. The 0-1. Hitting the outside corner for strike 2. Looks like right now pretty much the entire field is in sunlight, which might be a first for today. Oh, 1 pitch. Gets away from the catcher. Runners will take second and third. The 1-1 pitch. That one fouled off the front of the Arrows dugout. And a swing and a miss for strike 3. Mason goes down on strikes as Lawson Nelson coming to the plate. Second baseman. That one hit into right center. Right fielder backpedaling, and now he'll make the catch. Runners do not tag. Two down. Pitch is foul, straight back. This is Blaine Horton, number 19. He is the left fielder. The 0-1 is strike 2 called. The 0-2 pitch, a swing and a miss. Chase one up in the zone there for strike 3. So the Arrows work around the 2 leadoff walks. I'll go ahead and keep it here to give you the lineup for the AA Arrows. Number 3 will lead it off. The shortstop is Ben Cochran. Number 8 is Asher Bentley at second. J.T. Marino, number 9, is the third baseman. Cleanup batter is William Grimes. Number 5, he's doing the catching. Number 2 is Braden Ware in right field. 6 is Grover Wells in center. 7 is Charlie Fountain, extra hitter. 34, Brody Rainey in left. 16 is John Pettis at first. And again, Weston Humes doing the pitching. Ben Cochran will lead it off. He's the shortstop. And he takes strike 1. I guess a housekeeping note of sorts. Again, this one stream you're watching has housed all the games so far. 0-1, high for ball 1, but you're only allowed 12 hours on one stream. And with the delays that we've had, we're not going to be able to get the 6th game on this stream, so we will have a separate one for our 6th and final game. So once this one is over, it'll go to archive, and then you can watch any of the previous 5. So Robert had to set us up a stream. Since he's the administrator, I can't do it. He has to do it, so he's already done that. So we'll have our 6th and final game on our final stream, or a second stream. Final game of that second streak. 3-1 the count. That one is hit well to left center. Center fielder going back, and he can't make the catch. Two fielders were coming together. It looked like the center fielder may have checked up. There nearly was a collision out there with left and center. That's going to be a double for Cochran. That was Horton in left, Holmes in center. Neither one able to get to that one. Oh, by the way, I guess you're having to turn back with the sun in your eyes, too. So there's that. Asher Bentley will bat now. That one swatted to right field. That will get down for a base hit. It's hit hard to the right fielder, and he gets it in quickly. No chance to score on that one, but runners at the corners with nobody out. This is JT Moreno. Pitches low, gets away from the catcher, and a run is going to come in to score. And the Arrows take the game's first lead. It's 1-0 as Cochran scoring on the wild pitch. Bentley to second. One-0 pitch is outside. Ball 2. Pitch a big swing and a miss. 2-1. Back to second and the runner back. Two-one pitch. That's going to be up and away, ball 3. And that's ball 4. So a double, a single, and now a walk. Correction, there are no outs. This is William Grimes. He's doing the catching. Where's number 5? That one, strike call. A 1 pitch. In there for strike 2. Braden Ware, correction, the on-deck man for the Arrows. That one missing off the plate, ball 1. One-two pitch. Low and in, now 2-2. We're at Eddie Stanky Field here on the campus of the University of South Alabama. That one low for ball 3. Home of the 17-time Sun Belt Conference champion South Alabama Jaguars. 3-2. Upstairs, ball 4. They are loaded. So the Arrows have gone double, single, walk, and walk. As Braden Ware to the plate. Batting from the left side, Braden Ware. Bases full of arrows here in the bottom of the first. And nobody out. The pitch is a swing and a miss. Chased one up there, 0-1. Ware, the right fielder. The 0-1 pitch is low. Nice job by the catcher. Goes down to block that one, 1-1. The 1-1. Hitting the outside corner. 1-2. The 1-2 pitch, that's going to be low and away now, 2-2. Ethan O'Meara doing the pitching here for Icon. Love a double play in the worst way right here. The 2-2. That one missing the inside corner, ball 3. Payoff pitch. Low and away, ball 4, and they've walked one in. So Ware with the bases loaded walk will bring in Bentley. Marino to third, Grimes to second. And it's now 2-0 Arrows up top. Grover Wells, the center fielder, to the plate. Low and away, ball 1. One 1-0 pitch is low and away, ball 2. Now 1 up and away, now ball 3. Upstairs, ball 4. It's going to walk in a run. It's now 3-0. As JT Moreno scores, as O'Meara's walked 4 in a row. And I think we're going to have us a pitching change. Back in a minute here on JockJive. This is Cody Hart, number 0. Now doing the pitching. You hear it's a bases loaded situation with nobody out, as the first 6 for the Arrows have reached. double, single, 4 straight walks. As the number 7 batter, number of the inning is number 7, Charlie Fountain. The pitch. Ripped to the right side, but it goes foul. Ball 1. The 1-1. That one hit to right field. Right fielder on the wing in. Sliding, can't make the play, and it squirts away as they all had to wait to see if it was caught. That's why only one is going to come in. So Fountain with the RBI single. Grimes comes in to score to make it 4-0. Carson Chamley did all he could. Came running in, tried to make the sliding play into the sun too, by the way, just in case it wasn't enough to try to make the play in optimal conditions. So bases loaded still, and that one's going to miss up for ball 1. Brody Rainey is number 34. The Arrows kind of have a little Ole Miss look about them with their color scheme, red with powder blue. I don't know if Ole Miss is predominantly red like the Arrows, but they do have those colors. Actually, I guess Ole Miss's blue is a little more darker. 2-0 pitch. In there for a strike. Now 2-1. So I would imagine our 7 o'clock game would be more closer to 8. The pitch is a strike 2 call. Been staring out from the press box here at that Raising Cane's sign all day long. That one is strike 3 called. And thankfully they're open until 1 o'clock in the morning. Definitely going to take advantage of that. John Pettis is number 16. So Hooms, the pitcher, will be batting. He's on deck. And that one is a strike call. John is Jon Pettis. Pettis is IS. That one hit into right field. That could be trouble if it stays fair. It gets down. It is foul. And it didn't miss by much. You can see, well, you might be able to see the start of the brown, I guess, little track down there. There might be 3 feet of real estate between the sidewall of the bullpen and the right field line, and it fell in between that. That one hit well to center field. The center fielder underneath it. He makes the catch. The runner will tag. The runner will go second to third, and he'll be safe as well. Looked like the second baseman was trying to turn his body to make a play at third, but couldn't get a good grip on the ball. So Pettis with the sac fly. That will score Ware. Wells second to third. Fountain stays at first with 2 outs. It is now 5-0. This is Weston Hooms, the pitcher. So Arrow's going to bat around here in this first pitch. He misses inside, ball 1. 1-0. That one fouled back. Runner off. That one is low, and that's going to be a stolen base for Fountain. One off the plate. Ball 2. The 3-1 pitch, that's going to be low for ball 4. They're loaded once again. Ben Cochran will bat for the second time this inning. He doubled his last time. The pitch. Up and in, ball 1. One-0 is low for ball 2. Bases full of arrows once again. Been that way most of this inning. The pitch is a strike call. 2-1 the count, excuse me. You are watching Game 5 of our marathon day here at JockJive. The 2-1 pitch, a swing and a miss. We've had 2 separate delays, so we're about an hour behind schedule. Thankfully, both of the delays happened in between games. The 2-2 pitch. Hit into right field on the run, and he's not going to be able to make the play as a run scores, and a second one might play at the plate. Save! The right fielder thought about laying out again, but was thinking, I need to keep this in front. Smart play on his part as Cochran will get an RBI. Scratch at 2 RBIs as Wells scores. Fountain scores. It is 7-0. Hooms now at second. That one a strike. 2. Asher Bentley, who singled and scored earlier in this inning. The pitch, a swing and a miss, 0-2. Missing for ball 1. One-two pitch. Up the middle, a base hit. A run will come around to score. It'll be cut off. It is 8-0. As Bentley with the RBI. Cochran stops at second. Hooms comes in to score. 8-0 here in the first. This is JT Moreno, who walked and scored his last time. Pitch is up for a ball. That one is a strike, 1-1. That one swung on and hit out of play to the left, 1-2. So we're more than half an hour into our hour and 40-minute time limit, and we're still in the first. The 1-2 is up 2-2. Back to second and the runner back. That one up, ball 3. Payoff pitch, runners are off, it's up, ball 4. The inning continues as the bases loaded once again. So catcher will go out to have a talk. William Grimes to the plate. He takes high for ball 1. Grimes walked earlier this inning. There have been 5 of those in this inning. 1-0 pitch. Ground ball under the glove of the third baseman. It's going to be an E5 as 2 more come in to score. Runner's going to go first to third because nobody's at third. Or was late getting over there to third. So Cochran scores for the second time. Bentley scores for the second time. 10-0 here in the first. That's the second time today we've had that. And we see number 13, Cade Mason, running out to right field, which has me think Cason Chambly might be going to the bullpen to start warming up. And just a guess. And a swing and a miss by Braden Ware, who walked with the bases loaded earlier in this inning. Pitch swung on, hit into left field. That'll get down for a hit. Another run will score. It's first and second and 11-0. Moreno scores for the second time. Grover Wells with the bases loaded walk will step to the plate. That one's going to miss high for ball 1. Yeah, we do see Chambly making his way down there. That one is fouled out of play to the right. 1-1. one swung on, foul back. One-two pitch. Missing high, ball 2. Two-two pitch. Ground ball to the shortstop. His play is to first and in time. "16 batters come to the plate here in the bottom of the first. 11 of them come around to touch home plate. We go to the top of the second. It's been all arrows, 11-0 here on JockJive.
You've played some travel ball. You've shared the videos. Mom and Dad can only root so much. It's time to get real interest from the colleges and scouts in your area right where you live. That's why the Showcase Series is different. We're not just another tournament. We're an advancement event where you get real-time exposure with live TV coverage of our games that get you seen directly by the coaches you want to impress from anywhere in the world. Register for events at showcaseseries.org. It's your turn at bat.
So we've seen a 10-run first and now an 11-run first today. As Icon will send up Downey, Hurst, and Lee. 6, 7, 8 spots for them. As Weston Hooms working with a huge lead.
You've played some travel ball. You've shared the videos. Mom and Dad can only root so much. It's time to get real interest from the colleges and scouts in your area right where you live. That's why the
Pitch to Downey is a chopper. Shortstop's going to have to hurry. He's got it. He fires across, and the nice scoop on the back end on the 6-3. Nice work there. John Pettis picking one out of the turf from Ben Cochran. One out. Nicely done on both sides. Get that put out. Wyatt Hurst, the first baseman to the plate, he wears number 22. He bats from the left side. One up and away, ball 1. Pitch is low for ball 2. The 1-0 pitch. In there for a strike. Chopper to the right side, but it rolls foul. Now 2 strikes. And Robert Williamson will be back here tomorrow in about I think 15 hours if the game starts at 9. Or actually less than that. The 1-2 is low. Ball 3. Trying to think out loud here. Mentioned the boss, Robert Williamson, lives in Florala, so he has to go around Florida to get here. Or it's going to be low for ball 4, or just go through Crestview and hit 10. A little longer than me, as Hurst trots his way down to first. One out for Wyatt Lee. Pair of back-to-back Wyatts for Icon. The pitch is a strike call. So we're in that bend. I guess we're in turn 3, if you will. You can see the final straightaway ahead of us on this marathon day. The 0-1 is low. 1-1. Pitch, a swing and a miss. Tried to climb the ladder there to get that one. 0-2. Correction, 1-2. We are in the top of the second. A game that's 50 minutes old. In large part, big at 11-run bottom of the first. 1-2 pitch. Low and away, 2-2. Two pitch, swing and a miss for strike 3. Two down now for Carson Chambly, the right fielder. And one chop foul. 0-1. Up and away, ball 1. The pitch, low for ball 2. The 2-1. In there for strike 2. That one is strike 3 called. So Icon will leave a runner on. They've left 3 on through an inning and a half. We go to the bottom of the second. It's all arrows, 11-0 here on JockJive.
Are you an athlete looking to play at the next level? With players and teams all across the Southeast, United teams compete regionally and nationally in Showcase Series, Perfect Game, and PBR events. Visit UnitedBaseball.org, and you could be next. United Baseball Organization, where the focus is always on you.
Arrows will send up Fountain, Rainey, and Pettis. 7, 8, and 9 spots in their lineup. Here in the bottom of the second, they lead 11-0. So we're about an hour in to this one. Now, if Arrows can get at least one more and shut down Icon in the third, this thing will end in 3. Fountain singled and drove in a run back in that 11-run first. Up and in, ball 1. Now ball 2. It's a high chopper. Shortstop's got to hustle. Gets over there, across his body in time. Nicely done on the 6-3. That's Kapua with the hustle. The game for out number 1. Up and in, ball 1. This is Brody Rainey. He struck out looking his last time. And takes one up and in, ball 2. Strike 1. And a swing and a miss, strike 2. Two-two pitch. It's going to be up and in for ball 3. Ground ball past the pitcher. Shortstop charging again. Flips across for the out. So a pair of 6-3s here in the second. Up to John Pettis, who had a sac fly his last time. Strike one called. The pitch up and in. Look out. Oh, it hit him. Tried to get out of the way, and it still hit him. So Pettis aboard. Holmes, the pitcher, will step in. Here with 2 outs. That one's going to miss high, ball 1. One-0 pitch. Big swing and a miss. Ball and a strike, throw down, and oh, they almost picked him off. Pettis just gets back. One pitch. Low and away for ball 2. The pitch outside, ball 3. Now it's going to miss high, ball 4, and another walk. Cochran batting for the 3rd time. He's got a single, a double, 2 runs, and 3 RBIs. That one hit to center field, but the center fielder makes the bead on it and makes the catch for out number 3. They'll leave 2. We'll head to the top of the 3rd. It is 11-0 Arrows here on JockJive.
You made it. You went further than even you believed. You took your friends, your teammates, teachers, and coaches. You needed Dad, but Mom was there through it all. See, you didn't do it alone. It took a united effort. It also took you. United Baseball is a full-time organization focused on development and advancement of athletes. If you're a high school-age baseball player with a desire to play at the next level, you could be next. Log on to unitedbaseball.org to learn more.
Back to the action here at Eddie Stanky Field on the campus of the University of South Alabama here in Mobile, where we go to the top of the 3rd. One more game after this one as Logan Holmes will step in. The Holmes in the top of the lineup with Munger and Kapua. The pitch is a strike call. That one low, ball one. The pitch is low and away, ball two. Two-one pitch. Up and away, ball three. Three-one. Chopper, third baseman, a long run to his left. He gets around it, throws. Oh, he beats it out. Said it pulled him off the bag. Really have a hard time giving the third baseman an E5 on it, so we're going to call that a base hit, infield hit. Man on here for Munger, who walked his first time. Pitch is high. 1-0. The 1-0. That one hit to left center. That could be trouble. Left fielder on the run. Tracks it down. As Rainey robs Munger of possibly a double or more. Kapua to the plate with one out. And one ripped past the diving third baseman down the line, a base hit. Runner headed around second. He might score on this one. Here going to send him as the throw comes in to the third baseman. A double and an RBI for Kapua. Holmes comes in to score. It's 11-1. Cade Mason to the plate. Outside, ball one. One-oh pitch is a strike call, 1-1. One pitch, that'll miss outside for ball two. That one's going to miss outside for ball three. One up and away, ball 4. As Mason draws the walk. Runners now at first and second. And a meeting on the mound before Lawson Nelson steps in. Shadow's starting to take hold out in left field. As you can see, covering the left side of the foul ground area. So that was a new pitcher. Tell you about it in a minute on JockJive. I believe this is Cochran, who came in from short to come in to pitch to try to put out a rally here for Icon. They got 1 and 2 runners on. And the pitch is going to miss high for ball 1. This is Lawson Nelson. He flew out to right field his last time. 1 already in and 2 on here for Icon. They look to make this final score respectable. One-0 pitch. It's going to miss high for ball 2. Pitch that swung on and fouled out of play. Two-one pitch in there for strike 2. Three-one pitch off the, what's that? Didn't see a strike call, but now it's 3-2. Payoff pitch is swung on and it's missed and it gets away. And a run's going to come all the way around from second to score if they can get him. No, he's safe. So Bentley walks, correction, wrong wrong side. How about Nelson? Walks. Dancing on a wild pitch. And Kapua coming in to score to make it 11-2. The pitch hits him in the back. And Horton aboard. Uh-oh, folks, it appears I've lost my center field camera. That one low and away. Happened a couple times where it just decided to turn off all by itself. I'm hoping it didn't, water didn't get into it. The 1-0 pitch. Missing outside, so we may have to go the rest of this one with just the one camera. Low and away, ball 2. That went in there for a strike. The 1-1 pitch. It's been 3-1 because now it's a walk. Bases loaded here in the third. Pitch swung on, fouled out of play. This is Wyatt Hurst, who walked his last time. Looking at the time, I think we started at 5:59 in our first pitch. So an hour 13 into an hour 40. So thinking a 4-inning game. The pitch, up and away, 1-1. Again, I'm hoping that's the case, that the power bank just turned off by itself and that water didn't get into any of the connections out there, because like I said, that rained pretty good earlier. That one is low, ball 2. The 2-1 pitch, up and away, ball 3. In there for a strike. Payoff pitch. Ground ball. Past the third baseman. Shortstop bobbles. Everybody's safe. Maybe that's going to be an infield hit. As Nelson scores, Horton to third, Downey to second. It's 11-3. Lee struck out his last time. Ground ball. Shortstop has this one. He'll fire to first in time for the out 6-3. Icon will leave them loaded, but not before they plate 3. Arrow's coming to bat up 11-3 here on JockJive.
Are you an athlete looking to play at the next level? With players and teams all across the Southeast, United teams compete regionally and nationally in Showcase Series, Perfect Game, and PBR events. Visit UnitedBaseball.org, and you could be next. United Baseball Organization, where the focus is always on you.
The Arrows will send up Bentley, Marino, and Grimes, 2, 3, 4 spots in their lineup. They could end it here, but they would need 4. Since I can cut into their lead with a 3-run top of the third. And it's 12 after 3, 10 after 4, 8 after 5. The pitch missing inside. Asher Bentley with 2 singles, 2 runs scored, and an RBI today. And that one's up for a ball. Pitch taking all the way, and a 4-pitch walk. So a runner on here for JT Moreno. Moreno has walked twice and scored twice. Pitch is a strike call. I've got 2 of those power banks. The one I have out there is the stronger of the 2, so I don't think it's ran out of juice. There's only, I think, 2 plugs in it. That one's fouled off. 0-2. So hopefully it just turned off on its own. I don't know why it would do that. It actually happened to be twice 3 weeks ago. The 0-2. Up and away, 1-2. And when hit into left field, it will one hop in front of the left fielder for a base hit. So Moreno on for the 3rd time to go with 2 walks. Pitch is up and in, ball 1. Again, this is William Grimes. He walked and scored in the first. He reached on an error that plated 2 runs also in the first inning. That one is a strike call, 1-1. Up and in, ball 2. The pitch is popped up right side, out of play. 2-2. That one low and away, ball 3. Two, missing, ball 4. Bases are loaded. The pitch up for ball 1. So if the Arrows were to plate all 4 of these runs, they could end it here in the third. You see the corner infielders in, that one low and in for ball 2. Pitch up and in, ball 4, and they've walked one in as it's a weird spot in the lineup, but Bentley comes in to score. Moreno to third, Grimes to second, Grover Watts. It looks like the third baseman is coming in because I imagine he might be going to the bullpen. Number 23, Wyatt Lee. The pitch swung on, fouled, out of play. But again, a ball to a gap right here clears the bases, and the game would end right then. So Lee could be warming up and might not get in there. There's a wild pitch, gets away, but not far enough for somebody to score. And we'll have us a conference here on the mound. Grover Wells has walked with the bases loaded and grounded out to short. And he hits one. Second baseman is there, makes the catch for out number 1. Charlie Fountain to the plate. He has an RBI single and a run scored, and he's grounded out to short. The pitch. Ground ball, the pitcher has it. He'll go to short for 1, over to first. That's a double play, going 1 to 6 to 3. I believe we still have time left, so we will be going to the top of the fourth. It is 12-3. The Arrows lead here on JockJive.
The University of Alabama Online, where legends log in. A tradition of excellence. Decades of experience in distance learning. Empowering students of all ages. More than 90 degree and certificate programs to advance your career. UA Online. Flexible, affordable, legendary. Let your computer be your campus. Visit online.ua.edu.
We go to the top of the fourth. It'll be Carson Chambly, Logan Holmes, Preston Munger. So we got somewhere 10 and 15 minutes left in this one. So it's got me thinking that if ICANN doesn't put up a monster number in the top of the fourth, that they would call the game then, even though the mercy rule hasn't come into play. But we're in the final minutes, and the home team is up 9, so we'll see how that plays out. Pitch is a ball. One-0 is a strike called. The 1-1 pitch is a ball. So if you're here for the 7 o'clock game, we've had a couple of weather delays, so we're behind by about an hour or so. The 2-1 pitch. Up and in, ball 3. So what we're going to do once this one ends, we're going to flip this over like so. Because this is going out on YouTube as well, I can pull up the YouTube feed while I'm out there reconnecting the connections out there on the camera to make sure it's working. The 3-1 pitch. And that misses inside, ball 4. And also, because a stream cannot go more than 12 hours, so we're closing in on 10:40 right now. So once we get the camera connected, I come back up here, we'll stop the stream, archive it, and then if you're here for the 7 o'clock game, we will have a separate stream for that. So you can watch that last game. Pitch is popped up. First baseman underneath it, about a step or two in foul ground. Oh, and it's dropped, but he was in foul territory. Strike 1. one is strike 3 called. So Holmes is struck out. The pitch missing for a ball. Now one hit into left field. Correction, shallow left field. The shortstop goes out to make the play. Two down. We have to Darius Kupro, who has walked, single, driven in a run, and scored. Runner off on the pitch. Ball is high. The throw down. And he gets in safely. Now I'm missing up and in. Two-0 pitch, swung on and fouled back. Missing for ball 3. Outside, and that's a walk. As Kapua draws the 2-out walk, it'll be up to Cade Mason to keep it going. Pitch is a strike called. Cade Mason is 0 for 2. Batting from the left side. That one hit well to left field. Left fielder with the long run. Will it stay fair? No, it goes into the bullpen. 0-2 with 2 down here in the 4th. Pitch, swung on and fouled out of play. To the left side. No 2 pitch, swung on, fouled out of play again. Left side. The 0-2. Ripped past the second baseman into center field. A run coming around to score. Could have a play at third, but it's going to be off. So Mason with the RBI single. Bringing in Chambly. Kapua going first to third to make it 12-4. So we're just a couple minutes away from the hour 40-minute time limit. I would say under 5 minutes. That one is a ball. To Lawson Nelson, who has flown out to right and has walked and scored. That one popped up left side. It'll fall foul. One pitch. That one clubbed down the left field line, but into the bullpen. 1 ball, 2 strikes. One-two pitch. Just off the edge. Ball 2. The 2-2, low and away for ball 3. Payoff pitch, ripped foul. Look out! Almost took out his teammate down there at third base. The payoff pitch. Ground ball. Third baseman has it. He'll pump and fire to first in time for the out, going 5-3. That should be it. Yes, as the gloves are being dropped on the Arrows side, knowing that they don't have to bat, so they're lining up. So that will do it for this one. Your final score in 4 innings, the Arrows will win it 12-4. So again, folks, we have to do some troubleshooting before our 6th and final game here on JockJive. All right, folks, as you can see, we got the center field camera working. So if you're here for our 7 o'clock game, we're going to encourage you to switch over to our second stream. We mentioned earlier we cannot go more than 12 hours, so we're at 11 and change right now. So instead of having you watch a couple innings and then switch over in the middle of the game, we're going to get you to switch over at the beginning. So we're going to stop this stream now, and then we'll be heading over to our second stream momentarily. All right, folks, we're here for our 6th and final game. We are in the home stretch. We are in the top of the first. No score. The pitch is a swing and a miss. So the UBO Extremes will be the visiting team against the WOW Catalyst. They'll be the home team. Problem is I don't have last names for the WOW factors, so we are getting that as we speak. We can give you the lineup for the UBO Extreme 16s who are batting and wearing the light blue tops. That is a ground ball. And he is out. They led off with Mike Mosley, number 32, the shortstop. That was Knox Doss, number 3, the catcher. This is Kyson Rodriguez coming to the plate, number 17. He's the second baseman. If he gets on, Dean Hartness, the extra hitter, will bat, number 21. Then Landon Hornberger, extra hitter, number 16. The pitch is up for a ball. We'll get our scoreboard up as soon as we can. A lot of moving parts there in between games. 1-0 pitch is low and inside, ball 2. So again, the UBO Extreme 16 in the powder blue batting first. The WOW Factor in the white. They'll obviously be our home team. Pitch is up and away. So we're about an hour behind schedule because of 2 weather delays. 3-0 pitch, a swing and a miss. So again, we got to say, WOW Factor, I guess the team mom is getting those last names put in there because they didn't put last names on the lineup card. The pitch is low for a ball. So that is a walk. So 1 on with 2 out here in the top of the first. Pitch is swung on and hits to right field. Right fielder drifting back, has room, makes the catch for out number 3. That'll do it for the top of the first. Unfortunately, like I said, we do not have last names for the WOW Factor, but we'll give you first name, last initial. This is what we have as of this moment. Bo L will bat first, number 18 in center field. Gavin V, number 11, is in left. Caden Z, number 5, doing the pitching. 99, Trevor J, is at first base. 6 is Zave M at short. Carson B is number 12. He's the catcher. Nate D, an extra hitter, is number 24. Caden C, number 12, is an extra hitter. Daniel S, number 44, is at second. Connor J, number 3, is the third baseman. Ryder B, number 33, is in right. And Carter C is an extra hitter. So again, no last names because they didn't put it in the lineup. Been doing this how long, folks? Anyway. Well, at least we have the teams up there, not necessarily colors. Like I said, winging it here in our last game. This is Bo L. Again, no last name because we weren't given them. Hopefully we'll get him here momentarily. The pitch, he's batting from the left side. That's fouled out of play. 0-1. So Bo L, Gavin V, Caden Z, your batters. And that is low for a ball. That is a strike call. 0-2 to Bo L, the team with no last names. The 1-2 pitch. Ground ball. First baseman has it. He'll take it himself 3 unassisted for out number 1. This is Gavin V. Pitch is low for a ball. The pitch is up and in. Ball 2. So I guess we'll just introduce them the one time with the initial and then wait to get the lineup for the rest of it. Again, if you're watching and you know of a coach in the Showcase Series, first names, last names, numbers, positions. Now, I know that the position will change throughout the game, but I'll take a starting one. Backhanded by the third baseman. Long throw across. And do they tag him? Yes. So that'll go 5-3. The throw from the third baseman. Goodness. McGee pulled Cohen Cure off the bag, but he's able to tag him as he went by for out number 2. So again, one time we'll introduce Caden Z. No last name, the pitch. That is a strike call. Pitch is low and away, 1-1. The pitch is low, ball 2. I believe we have us our last names. Thank you, sir. Appreciate that. All right, so we'll go through this whole lineup now that we have our last names here. Bo L is Bo Ladner. Gavin V. Van Giesen. And Caden Z, the young man at the plate, is Caden Zoltek. Z-O-L-T-E-K. The pitch. That's low and away. Ball 3. Correction, that's ball 4. That's not a home run. It's been a long day, folks. But the home stretch is in sight. That is a walk to Zoltek. And that'll bring up Trevor J., known as Trevor Johnson, number 99. He will bat. Pitch is a swing and a miss. So if the inning continues, Zane Mizell will bat if the inning continues past this. We got a runner on here for the wow factor. Go to first, and the runner's back. So shout out to those wow factor parents that got that lineup up to me. Oh, a big jump. It won't even be close. Didn't even look over. Big secondary lead for Zoltek. As he steals second. No score. Our sixth and final game. We're about an hour behind schedule. We had two separate lightning/rain delays. That is a check swing. Does he go around? The home plate umpire is going to call it a strike. 0-2. How about 1-2? So we are going to break 12 hours before it's all said and done tonight. Maybe get close to 13. Again, Robert Williams going to be here tomorrow. That one is a ground ball. Past the third baseman into shallow left. They're going to send him as the ball bobbled in left field, and the run will score. As Johnson with the RBI. Zoltek, run scored. It's 1-0. Wow factor on top here in the bottom of the first. Zane Mizell, Mizelle, will bat. And that one's low and away for a ball. The 1-0 pitch, a swing and a miss. Now a ball and a strike. Again, I want to shout out to the boss, Robert Williams, for letting me work today, because it got me out of Gulf Breeze the day of the air show. Traffic is utter madness. The pitch is a ground ball, left side, third baseman will have it. He'll pump and fire across in time for the out. It'll go 5-3. We will keep it here so we can give you the rest of this wow factor lineup as I'm still scribbling away. So the entire lineup for the wow factor, now that we have last names, is Bo Ladner, number 18, is in center field. Gavin Van Giesen, the number 2 batter, number 11's in left. Caden Zoltek doing the pitching. He bats third. He wears number 5. Trevor Johnson, 99, is at first. Zane Mizell is the shortstop, batting 5th. He wears number 6. Number 12 is Carson Blair behind the plate. 24 is Nate Deaton, an extra hitter. 22, Caden Cooper, also an extra hitter. 44, Daniel Smith is at second. Number 3 is Parker Jordan in third. 33, Ryder Barstow is the right fielder, and an extra hitter. Number 2 is Carter Cox. So they're going to bat 12 tonight. Again, the Showcase Series, they don't have any restrictions on you must bat 9 and only 9, and the others come off the bench. Everybody bats, which is the whole reason to have this endeavor, the Showcase Series. I want to shout out again to Nick Singleton and Mr. I believe it's James Gamble is his first name. He is the boss over at UBO. Certainly want to thank him for his support of JockJive over the years. I'm not sure what year it is. It's either 7 or 8 for the summer, and then they started a fall ball a few years ago. I believe this fall will be either year 3 or 4 for us doing that. As Landon Hornberger, an extra hitter, to the plate. Also want to shout out to the U Extreme coach who we ended up snagging his big board, his big cardboard lineup. So hopefully they remember their lineup. So thank you, Coach, for getting that to us on short notice, 0-1. Shout out to Daniel Ballard, our tournament director. Not sure if he's still here. I don't know if you had heard any of our broadcasts earlier in the day. He said there are 35 teams in this tournament this weekend. That's not a record. It's close. They're using 5 separate facilities for this tournament. And that is a check swing, but he goes around strike 2. South Alabama is also one of 5 different tournaments the Showcase Series is putting on. So they are busy this weekend. So I imagine Nick's a tournament director at one of them. Not sure if Mr. Gamble's making the rounds also. That's a swing and a miss for strike 3. I'm sure all these teams are, Mr. Gamble and Mr. Singleton appreciate everybody's support of the Showcase Series. Pitch is a swing and a miss. Just noticed as I was doing some adjusting of the camera, our little scoreboard box is clipping the feet of our pitcher. We don't like doing that. But the pitch. The most important thing is this shot right here, because I know Nick and Mr. Gamble appreciate the fact that we can do 2 shots like this. So just glad we got it back up. Don't understand why a power bank decides it doesn't want to work all of a sudden. The 1-1 pitch. Yeah, that one's low for ball 2. And the Showcase Series has gone into Texas. I believe they've done some tournaments in the Pensacola area, but I believe that's as far east as they go. Strike called. So that's 4 different states that they've been to, and I don't know how many different sites over the years, but it's in the dozens for sure. The 2-2 pitch. That is popped up. First baseman giving it a look, and he'll get out of play. Again, the boss, Robert Williamson, will be sitting in this chair in about 12 hours or so, bringing the action on Sunday. Not sure where he'll be next weekend. I know I will be in Orange Beach in 2 weeks, which means Robert will be somewhere as well. The summer season, I believe, runs through at least the first weekend of August, maybe the second. Then in about 6 weeks after that, we start the abbreviated fall ball season. The 2-2 pitch, a swing and a miss. Chase one up in the zone there. As Tatum Miller strikes out for out number 2. This will be Cole McGee, McGhee, batting here with 2 outs. In the Jaguars, the 17-time Sun Belt Conference champions. They've been to the regionals 28 times. The pitch. I mentioned it in the previous game, if you live anywhere near a Sun Belt Conference school, you owe it to yourself if you're a baseball fan to check out that conference. It is a dang good conference up and down the line. Case in point, one of their own played LSU for the national title this year, Coastal Carolina. I believe they won it about 7-8 years ago. And LSU with, I believe, national title number 8. They're in some rarefied air. I think maybe Texas and USC the only ones that have won that many, as time has been called. The 2-0 pitch. Swing and a miss, 2-1. The 2-1. Hopper to the catcher, now 3-1. And this is the 6th and final game of the night. We're in that final 100 meters sprint to the finish. I got up about 4:30 this morning just because I wanted to be able to get out of Gulf Breeze. The traffic really wasn't that bad at 5 in the morning, but if I stayed another hour or two, you never know. 3-1 pitch is ball 4. So a walk to McGee. They'll bring up Lucas Barrow, number 19. He's an extra hitter. Correction. This is number 1, Bo LeBouf, Lebouef. Might be LeBuff, the pitch. Strike call. The 0-1 pitch inside as he ducks out of the way, 1-1. I haven't mentioned my day job, been the sports editor at the Gulf Breeze News, going on 23 years. And when I can, I try to get out to shoot pictures of the air show just on the practice days, because if you've ever been Saturday, it's crazy. That's a stolen base. Our office is on 98 in that. It's called Harbor Town. It's a little strip mall. As you're turning to go toward Pensacola Beach, I've seen bumper to bumper like all day long, even with like an hour before the show. I'm like, if you're not out there by 7 a.m., you are not getting a parking spot. The 1-2 pitch. That one hit to center field. Center field on the run, and we'll make the catch for out number 3. So UBO will leave a runner on. We'll head to the bottom of the second. It's a 1-0 lead for the Wow Factor in our final game of the day here on JockJive.
Are you an athlete looking to play at the next level? With players and teams all across the Southeast, United teams compete regionally and nationally in Showcase Series, Perfect Game, and PBR events. Visit UnitedBaseball.org, and you could be next. United Baseball Organization, where the focus is always on you.
Back here in the bottom of the second. Wow Factor will send up Blair, Deaton, and Cooper in the bottom of the second. The dimensions here at Stanky Field are 330 down both lines, about 375 to the alley, 400 straightaway center. We actually had a homer down the right field line earlier today. Shout out to the gentleman in the black. We'll zoom over here. The Wow Factor coach heading down to third. Getting that to us, our first and last names. Appreciate that, Coach. The pitch is a strike call. The 0-1 pitch. Low and away, ball 1. The 1-1 pitch is strike 2 called. In case you're wondering why this 7 o'clock game is behind, we've had 2 separate delays. I believe both were lightning, but that second one had some rain in it too. Of course, with the turf field, that's not as big an issue. That is a chopper. Third baseman has it. He'll pump and fire in plenty of time. 5-3 for out number 1. I believe that was McGee over to Cohen Cure for the out. This is Nate Deaton, number 24, batting from the left side. Strike one call. Again, we encourage you to like us on Facebook. JockJive Sports is the address. We post our scores there of all the games we do, as well as, I believe, early in the week, Robert will post what we're doing for that particular week, pitch. Especially when we get into the school year, when we have junior college volleyball in the fall, I believe high school football, I believe Robert does Georgia Military College football, so he's traveling all over the place since GMC is not in a conference, so they travel all over the country. The pitch, swing and a miss, 1-2. I believe Bayside Academy football this coming year, I believe. Of course, we'll be doing Coastal Alabama sports all across the board for their home games. I believe we'll be doing South Georgia Tech basketball in the wintertime. The pitch is a swing and a miss for strike 3. Just to give you an idea, when July started, because I've been keeping tabs on mileage, 18,000 miles. And I'm sure Robert has a similar count. As time is called. And this is Caden Cooper at the plate, number 12. He's an extra hitter. That one is low and away. Now, I do understand, and coaches are mindful to mention this to me too, and I'm aware that just because they start a position on the lineup card doesn't mean they'll end up there. That's one thing that coaches like to do too, is move them around to separate positions and see how they acclimate themselves. So position in the lineup card that I say is where they start. Now, I will do my best to try to keep tabs as the game goes on. The pitch is a strike 2 call. Next time I'm going to remember to bring binoculars with me so I can get a better look at these outfield numbers. That's what happens when you're 53, folks. The eyes start to go. The 1-2 is going to miss high, ball 2. Two pitch is low and away, ball 3. I got to give a shout out again to these two umpires. I believe these two have been here all day, and I believe they alternate, behind the plate and on the bases. So shout out to our two umps today. The pitch is a swing and a foul tip. They're earned their money, that's for sure. Out there in this triple-digit heat index on a turf field. It's almost hazardous duty pay, but, they do it for the love of the game. Payoff pitch is a swing and a miss for strike 3. So it is a 3-up, 3-down, bottom of the second. For the wow factor, we'll head to the top of the third. It's a 1-0 lead for the wow factor here on JockJive.
You made it. You went further than even you believed. You took your friends, your teammates, teachers, and coaches. You needed Dad, but Mom was there through it all. See, you didn't do it alone. It took a united effort. It also took you. United Baseball is a full-time organization focused on development and advancement of athletes. If you're a high school-age baseball player with a desire to play at the next level, you could be next. Log on to unitedbaseball.org to learn more.
UBO Extreme 16 team will send up, looks like Barlow, Cure, and Boyle here in the top of the third. Lucas Barlow, an extra hitter. Not sure when we started, but we're at 8:35, so I'm imagining this game will go to at about 9:45, and then we'll call it a night. Again, this one's starting at 8, about an hour later because of those 2 weather delays we had. Pitch to Barlow, the lefty takes low, ball 1. Pitch, he takes strike 1. Obviously, the UBO Extreme is a United Baseball team, one of many they have in their program. Of course, United Baseball is the sponsor of the Showcase Series. And thanks to Mr. Singleton and Mr. Gamble. The 1-2 pitch is a foul. I've met Mr. Gamble twice. See, I believe it's Nick every now and then because he lives in the bar. Not too far from me. About 20 miles down the road. The 1-2 pitch is just off the plate, ball 2. Hopefully Robert's resting those vocal cords today. He'll be back here tomorrow. Imagine he's going to be getting to sleep here for too long. Ball 3. So again, we'll be doing a lot of fall baseball with 2 separate leagues, starting, I believe, in early September. The 2-2. Strike 3 called. Barlow down on strikes. Cohen Cure to the plate. He's the first baseman. See some diehards there in the crowd. That one low for ball 1. I had this joke with my travel baseball and softball parents back in Gulf Breeze, especially on a day like this when the weather's bad. Parents, this is when you tell your kids, you couldn't have chosen basketball, huh? The pitch is a strike where there's air conditioning. Not the case here. I mean, you can have those little mini fans. I mean, they can only do so much. But like I said, heat index did hit the triple digits earlier. The 1-1 inside. Ball 2. The 2-1 is strike 2 called. The 2-2 is low and away, ball 3. Low for ball 4. So Cure aboard here in the third for, I believe this is Griffin Boyle, number 2. Yep, he'll step in. Because they don't have, a restriction on how many you can bat in your lineup, some of these coaches have to get creative with these lineup cards in the sense you have to put 2 names in one box because it only has like 10. Looks like they're batting about 12 tonight. The pitch is up and in, back to first, and the runner. The 1-0 pitch, up and in, ball 2. Still Caden Zoltek on the bump here for the Wow Factor, wears number 5. Pitch is on the corner, strike 1. The 2-1, throw back to first, and the runner back. I have 3-1. Scoreboard reads 2-2. We'll find out here in a minute. Pitch from Zoltek is low and away. The throw down is, he got him! So apparently that was ball 3. And Cure is thrown out stealing 2-6. Now 2 down, so the count is now 3-2. Payoff pitch, missing inside, ball 4. Boyle heads down. I believe this will be Matthew Evans, number 4. And we're going to have a runner for Boyle. This is number 4, Matthew Evans, a left-handed extra hitter. And he is picked off. They picked off 2 that inning. So quick, I wasn't ready for it. So a 1-2-3 inning with 2 outs on the base pass. We will head to the bottom of the 3rd and get back here on JockJive.
Are you an athlete looking to play at the next level? With players and teams all across the Southeast, United teams compete regionally and nationally in Showcase Series, Perfect Game, and PBR events. Visit UnitedBaseball.org, and you could be next. United Baseball Organization, where the focus is always on you.
Going to be David Smith and then Parker Jordan, Ryder Barstow. 9, 10, and 11 as the Wow Factor is batting 12 tonight. The pitch is hit high to the right side, but it's going to get out of play. We're only about 45 minutes into this one, so I could see, I mean, this one could go 5, this one could go 6. I don't know if we've had a 5-inning game yet. Maybe 1 in our, because we have hour 40 time limit. The pitch is inside. Large part because we have 6 games today. I think when we have 5, we can go an hour 50 because I can space the times out a little bit. The pitch is off the plate ball, too. We mentioned Daniel Ballard told me they have like 35 teams in this tournament. That is an incredible number. Usually it's about 15-ish or so, the pitch. That one is low. I believe our count is 3-1. And the voice is still holding up, surprisingly, after 12 hours. 3-1 pitch is strike 2 called. That's why I couldn't be a home plate ump. If ever that happened to me, corners just got a little bigger. 3-2 pitch. Chopper, right side, second baseman charging. He'll pump and fire over for the 4-3. Unless it's a reflection of some kind, number 22 out there, Cole McGee, still has his shades on the bill of his cap. He said, well, you don't lose them, I guess. Ball 1. Or have a teammate sit on them and break them. If you always have them on your hat. Pitch. That one hit down the right side, but that'll slice foul. 1-1.